All right, mic check. Checking my mic. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. All right, welcome to Game Engine stream again. I guess I'm trying to say the number every time. I'm not gonna remember. But yeah, welcome. Let's get some coffee really quick. All right, I don't think I have any updates or news as of right now. So I guess I'll go ahead and get started. Hey, what's up, man? Kekpepo. Thanks for popping in so early. Let me see. Yeah, I'm just getting set up right now. Let me see. Let me check out my progress board. See what I'm going to do today. I'm not even sure. I mean, how do I say? I feel that pretty often too, to be honest. But you know, it's gotta keep going, right? If you didn't program, then just keep programming, right? But I don't know. That's up to you. Let's see. Allow creation, importation, and movement of files. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. Let's see. All right, okay. I think I remember what I was doing last stream. So, I finished refactoring, quote unquote, my content browser, which didn't change how it looked at all, but it under the hood is better. Now I'm making sure that I can actually manage assets better using the content browser. So let me just go ahead and open up the current project and we'll see what I mean. All right. Okay. So last thing I was adding was basically whenever you right click outside of an item, let me make sure this still works here. Okay, yeah, it still works. So if I right click outside of an item, I get this little dialog. I kind of updated it a bit. And right now I'm making it so that when I hit create and then when I click one of these, I can actually add a new one of these objects. So if I click new AI state, it'll open up the AI state editor. And then as long as nothing's currently active, it'll open this up and then it will say, how do I say, the location. And then this location will depend on wherever you are in the content browser, right? So you can create in different locations. And then you can modify this and put the asset in different locations inside the asset manager. Also, I did put some error checking so that if you do try to give a directory outside of it, it'll just throw you a little error saying like, what the hell are you doing? Right. But yeah, so basically you can create it. I already got it all working in the back end as well. So this now creates the asset at the specified location. And also if you have an active asset like right here, if you try and create a new one, it's just going to give you like a warning message saying like, hey, what you doing? Probably to do with like how this looks, but not really a how do I say, not really a this issue. That's more of like a in general, like me dealing with text issue. Oh, for sure. I got you. But let's see. Yeah, so you can add this. You have this warning message now. It might be the coffee too. Actually, wait. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get some water. Oh, okay, that's better. I think I was getting cotton mouth or something. Ooh. But yeah, so if you create an asset, where you attempt to create a new asset inside of the content browser, it will show you this warning saying, hey, you should probably close whatever asset you currently have open. And then if you close it and try this again, it will pop up a new creation dialog. So that's pretty much where we're at. The first thing I want to fix about this is I want to get rid of this new. I don't like how it looks, so let me just do that really quickly. Content browser. New. There it is. There it is. So let's get rid of all of these new. And yeah, basically I got the full workflow working for the AI state. So now I just need to go back through the rest of these assets and go ahead and make these work as well. So the next thing will probably be the game state. It should mostly just be a copy and paste job though, as far as I understand. Ooh. Change this music really quick. Where is my playlist? Okay, here we go. All right. So yeah, game state. So here I call basically on create AI window right here. So it's going to be the same thing for the most part, as far as I understand. So let's go ahead and add an identical version over here. Okay, not that. Change this one too. Turn that down a little bit. All right. So let's go to game state panel, and then we're going to add an open. Maybe I should change the name of this function call. Open create AI window. Let's do, how about this? Dialog. Maybe that'll be a bit more clear. All right. Get rid of this. Do open create game state dialog, and then we're still going to provide whatever the current directory is. Ooh, and yeah, so let's go head over to wherever that panel is and go ahead and add that. So this is going to be a lot of rinse and repeat work, but I believe it's only going to be maybe like 5 or 6 assets, so hopefully it'll go by pretty quick. Let me see how I do this over here. So I have open create AI dialog. So here's my external stuff. It's right here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. This is going to be called game state. And it's called dialog now. Okay. And then basically after I finish adding new assets through the content browser, I'm going to make sure that I'm able to move files without breaking my registry files. Because currently, yeah, if I move files around in my content browser, it breaks the file path locations inside of my registry. which is not ideal. So that'll be next. And then after that, I just need to make sure that I'm able to import external files to certain file types, such as like textures and audio files. So if I have like a .wav file or a .oog for audio, I can import that in correctly. And then if I have a .png or however else I want to parse texture files, I can just do that. I believe I had that in my roadmap. Yeah, creation, importation, and movement. So that's basically where I'm at. So let's go ahead and make sure this works for game state now. Game state. Game state state. So it's going to be m show game state this time. Right, and then this is going to bring this particular panel that we're in into focus. As we're inside the game state panel. Then we're going to do editor game state. These are all kind of organized the same way. Let's see. Open dialog to create editor AI state. So create AI state. Oh yeah, I have. So I think on create game state, is that a thing? What is called create game state? Oh, I guess so. What's wrong with this? Oh yeah, because of that. Sure. Just semantics, whatever. It's fine. All right, and then this is basically the new widget I need to add in soon for managing the location. So I'll add that in a second. And then this is going to be a different dialog. So an AI state is already active inside the editor. So let's say a game state is already active inside the editor. Please close the current game state before creating a new one. Yeah, I think it's more specific. Okay, and then here, this is not going to be AI, this is going to be game. Select the game state location. Let's head back up. And then we'll add this to, I usually put it right here, so do edit the UI. What do I want to call this? Let's see. There we go. I'm blanking out right now. Choose directory, that's what it is. Choose directory spec. All right. And I just need to initialize this correctly now. So let's head over wherever I'm going to do that. I think I have it in AI state, something similar. I do it in open screen at the bottom, I believe. Choose directories here. Yeah, something like this. Okay, yeah. Let's head to, what is it called? This one. Head down a bit, and somewhere wherever we create the game states, right here. Let's do right here. So not AI, it's going to be game state. There we go. This logic looks fine. Cannot create an asset outside of the project's asset directory. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, push this back a bit. There we go. Okay, the logic looks the same, in my opinion. The only other thing is here, I need to go ahead and add editor UI service, and then choose directory. Just provide the spec. There we go. So now this should call it every frame, and then this will be initialized with the correct information. And I believe the only other thing that I need to add from over here, copy from over here, is, what is it called? Probably should not be looking through the CPP file words on OpenAI state. This, I need to make sure that I initialize it with the correct directory in all cases before trying to open an AI state. So like this will just initialize it with the default asset directory if none is selected. So let's go over to the game states. And wherever I do this, which I think is at the bottom in this case. Yeah, here it is. So we just want to do this with game. There we go. And the only other thing that I can think of is that when we actually do create a game state, which is going to be somewhere in the initialization section, let me go find it. Create game states, confirm action. Yeah, here. Wherever we actually do create it, we need to also provide something location. Something location. What's the thing I was just working with? Here it is. Current option. There we go. So this will provide the location to the create game state, which will call it inside of the asset manager, which is this one. It provides the name of the new asset along with the creation path, as opposed to previously you just provide the asset name by itself. So now you can provide both. If you do provide the name by itself, it's just going to push the asset directory, like the default asset directory, as location, right? So as far as I understand, that should be it for the game state. Let me go ahead and try it. And if that just works, then I'm going to try and do the rest of the assets in just like layers, I guess, instead of trying to remember everything at once. Ooh. Let's see. But yeah, once I have this done, where I'm able to move files around, I will immediately go into my content browser and just clean it up and organize it better. That shouldn't take too long, and that'll be a nice way I can test if it's actually working. And the next thing will be just managing the scripts, and I'll get more in detail with that when I get there. I think I talked about it in my previous video at the beginning, or maybe at the end. I don't remember. Let's do this one for the music. Alright, I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back, probably in 2 minutes. All right. Well, so it looks like it compiled, so let's go ahead and see what's going on. Yeah, what did I just add? Game state. Game state. So now if I right click, when I go game state, cool. It pops up the correct thing. Might make this dialog a bit bigger, honestly. This whole file path kind of squished. But anyways, let's go ahead and add a test game state. Test game state. Alright, it's right here. Yep. Empty game state with no fields, sure. Why not? It created it in the correct directory. And that means the default case is working. Oh, let me try to make another game state while this one's open. So let's make it, there we go, we get the warning. Gotta add some code to center these warnings in the middle of the screen at some point. The game state is already active inside the editor. Please close the current game state before creating a new one. Yep. Yep. Cool. So let me go ahead and delete this one because this is a test one, but that works. And let's go into another folder. Game state. Create it. All right, and it creates it here. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and I gotta be careful with this delete file. Yeah, that can be dangerous. I'll come back to that. But yeah, let's go ahead and delete. This is more safe here. I think this one just deletes the actual file and calls it a day, which can break some things. Okay. So since that's working, I'll just go ahead and run through the rest of them real quick. So input, actually let me write these down. I gotta clear out my whiteboard really quick. Okay, so input map, definitely. What else? Project component. Good. Scene, yeah, that's gonna be interesting too. Text file, I'll leave that as like a last case because that's gonna be a little bit different. And then user interface. So again, text file, I'm going to go ahead and leave that alone, but the rest of these I'm going to go ahead and add them in. So you have terminal. That's so nice. Cool. All right. All right, so the first thing for all of these, and let me head back over to the content browser. All right, so for all of these, I'm going to go ahead and add this at once. So open create dialog for input map. Input map. Or actually, do I need to? I just thought of something. Because if I'm working with the panel, then why would I need to specify what type it is? Just I guess that was just something I wrote in when I was trying to get this thing working. Oh, I think my cat is crying. Let me see. Thank you, MCH. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's fix this last one. Right. So M, what? No. Yeah. Inputs not panel. And then let's get rid of this. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and add these for the remainder. So project component. Project components. Scene is going to be interesting because we don't have a scene panel. Actually, yeah, scene's going to be a unique situation. So I'll actually do that one separately. Should be a lot easier, actually, now that I think about it, than the other ones. So I'll skip that for now. Text file I'll skip for now. And then again, that'll be a unique case. And this one, the user interface, yeah, definitely want to get this one working. All right. So let's head over and go ahead and add these in. The first thing is go over to here. And we're just going to go ahead and copy over this definition everywhere. Let's go to the input map. Paste it right here. Project panel, let's go ahead and paste it in. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I don't have external API for this one. Interesting. Let's go ahead and add that then. And this one as well. This one as well. Again, no, there is no external API here, so let's go ahead and add it here. External functionality section. There we go. Yeah. Car, would you? All right. So now we go here and let's go ahead and copy over this and we'll get it working for each one. So input map. Yep. Just took it to the wrong place. All right, so show inputs map editor. There we go. This is the same. And editor input map. Creates input map. Okay, this doesn't exist for now, so go ahead and comment these out. And this one's going to say an input mode. Mode is already active inside the editor. Please close the current input mode. Or creating a new one. There we go. I keep saying input mode. It's input map. Correct, I changed the name. Just realized if I just copied and pasted this over, that means that if I go to the game state one, it's already here. Yeah, we have a bunch of states. Let's go ahead and add that. Okay. So that's good. So input map is done. Go back here just for a second, copy this again. And let's go over to project component panel. Let's go ahead and initialize this. Alright, is the same. And editor project components. Create project components. On create. Do I really not have an on create? Oh, it's called create component. I guess so. Alright, this is going to copy and paste it out. And okay, here, 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 and here. Anywhere else? I don't think so. Okay. Reject components. Alright, I think that's we're almost done at this point. Oh, wait. Make sure I copy this before I leave, yeah. Alright, and then the last one is going to be the user interface. So let's go ahead and take a look. Okay. So, what is it? UI, I think? Oh yeah, user interface, sure. Naming's a bit inconsistent there, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna do create. This one's this one is on create UI. There we go. And there we go. Project component, project components, project components. That was one that I left. It's like, who's? All right. User interface, user interface. I think the other one I left something in there. Let me go check. Yeah, this one is a project component. Okay, I think that's done for all those now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay. So next thing, let me go ahead and add. Okay, game state's already done. Let me go ahead and add this to all of them. This thing here. So select inputs map location. I always put it somewhere over in the creation section, somewhere right here. Editor UI. Use directory spec. Paste that here. What did I just do? MI. Linter should catch up. The linter should catch up. All right. Take a second to think, I suppose. This one's going to be called project units. Right. Project component and UI. Okay. So now that these exist, next thing is to initialize these properly. So in that case, I'm going to go find where I initialize them, which was somewhere over here, and I need to initialize them and then add the render call here as well. So it's basically just going to be copy and paste this. And let's head to the first new one, which was input mode, I think. Just go to the panel. And we'll go here. Scroll down a bit. Wherever we have this name. Yeah, there we go. So we'll do this. Input map. All right. And I think the other thing is I need to go here and do your UI. Actually, I just duplicate this. Use directory. And there we go. Okay. Project components. All right. Bring that back. Head down. Got to remember I can duplicate things. And select. There we go. That's a long ass name, I guess. There we go. And I think the last one's gonna be the UI again. So rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Let's head down here. Okay. Use directory and select. There we go. Okay, I think that was the last one for that. So now these are hooked up. Let me head back over to the game state, see what next I need to do. So these are initialized now. Oh, I remember. When I call the onCreate section, I just need to make sure that it has something similar to this. And that was the other thing I gotta remember. So let's head back. And run through these again. Here. Here, I can scroll down to internal, on open, on create. That's what I want. There we go. This is going to be input map. Yeah, okay. Input map I just did. So the next one's going to be project components. Wherever I do create component, there it is. So paste that there. Location, there we go. Location, location. Sure. Location, location, location. So input map, project components, and user interface. I've only been doing 3 so far, yeah. Because these two game state's already done, I believe. Okay. Just making sure. Alright. So on create UI, there it is. Okay. Okay, let me see what else I may have forgotten. Oh, I just remembered one. Let me head it back over. Here, it's going to be wherever I do initialization. Something that I forgot to change. It's the onConfirm creates here. I gotta add, what is it called? And select mode location dot current option. There we go. So I gotta add that to all of them. Project panel, project panel. Not this one. It's initialize function. Scroll down a bit. Components. What am I doing? No. And select location, that current option. There we go. Project components. Scene text user interface. And here. Brain stopped working for a second. It is here. There we go. And select location one, current option. There we go. Okay. I don't think I missed anything. Let me go take a look one more time. So we call on create. Oh, wait a second. Whenever I make the call to this function, did I comment? Oh, no. Oh, well, it works here, but I gotta check the other ones. This is working. But, if we do the call, then it's going to be rendered like that. And then you want to save it, it is going to use that, so that should work. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, okay, so let me just check one last thing for the rest of these, and then make sure I didn't leave these commented out. Yeah, see, that would have been a bug. So this one is project components. Okay. So the last two is going to be the text file and the scene. I'll go ahead and deal with that in a second. But let me go ahead and test the ones I just added. And after this is done, basically, I'm done with the creation aspect for objects as of right now. So now I can just make sure that when I move assets that I don't invalidate things. And I might have to take an extra step with that one. Let me think for a second. Registry. Registry. Because if I move it. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I might want to figure out the whole import dialog thing first before I start moving things around. Because I just thought of the way I handle importing files is going to mess with the way that I'm going to move failed files around, just because of the way I serialize it inside the registry. So, yeah, I think for... Where is it? Yeah, actually, I suppose the order of this is already correct then. The creation, then the importation, then the movement. Make sure all those things work properly. Alright, so let's go over to the test directory and make sure these things work. So if I go to project component, okay, here's this directory. Test components. All right, yes. Probably should make this not be the file location. Yeah, I gotta see. That's fine. And then I can go ahead and delete it. Should still work. Serialize scene, main menu. There's a lot of... That was weird. Okay, sure. I guess it was just doing a check for all the entities, making sure, so... It just took a lot of time for some reason. That was weird. Well... Yeah, it's probably because I'm adding new levels to it, so... Okay, so let's test. I think did I check input map? I forget. Let's try test input map. Alright, let's go ahead and delete that. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Project components, did that. Let's do user interface. Oh, that didn't work. Interesting. Is it because the user interface is not available? Okay, so it looks like we're probably just not updating it correctly somewhere. Maybe it's because I'm not calling the right function. No, I'm calling the right function. Yes, I'm calling the right function. User interface, which calls UI editor panel for this one. And then mEditor app show user interface is true. And then bring window to front, the panel name. Create UI, set location. This wouldn't do anything. Okay, let's just put a breakpoint here and see what's going on. Looks fine to me though. Okay, so we do go through here. But it doesn't open it. It's interesting. Why is it not opening it? User interface editor. Am I flicking the wrong thing? Let me see. Show user. Wait, user interface. Wait, okay, that's probably why, but what's up with the user interface? Show user interface. Show. Oh, okay. I just need. Okay, I need to rename this. Show active user interface. Name it that. Because this is referring to the viewport panel, which honestly this should just be in the viewport panel. Now that I think about it. This was just a holdover. It was just a holdover when I was separating the main app from the viewport panel. I probably left this in here. So show active. There we go. Okay, so now this should work as far as I understand. And the next one I'll go ahead and add is going to be the what is it called? The text editor one. Or my text editor. Adding a new text file. That's what I'm going to add next. But that one's pretty easy. I get it done. The one that might be not complicated, but it might require me to think a little more is the scene one. The management of the scene occurs inside of the editor app, which I might want to rethink. That was just there because of I think that's in the Chernos code actually, when I was using his engine as a base, or was like taking inspiration or whatever. So I think I put the management of the scene inside of the editor app, and then I never changed it. So I might want to put it in a scene editor. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But text file, so user interface, there we go. That pops up correctly now. Yeah, you know what? If I open this, yeah, it's like a bigger thing. Let's make that larger in general, which should be an easy fix. If I go to pretty much every asset, I'm just gonna go on a side quest really quick. I think is this default 700? Let me see. Yeah, it's default 700. So actually just don't mess with it. So I'm just gonna do this for every one of them. Audio manager, I don't wait, manager now. Asset viewer, yeah, I don't care about that. That doesn't have anything. Content browser, nope. Games, oh, actually, content browser might have one thing I might want to change in the initialize this thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave these as default instead of being 420. Yeah. And let's go to game states. I could just search for 420, honestly. Edit field is 420. Yeah. Sure. Create game state. Yeah. This one does not need to be. Edit field, huh? This one can say 420. That's fine. I also had everything at 420 previously because that was the only like length of the window that my engine supported. Because I had everything at fixed sizes. But now that I have my UI is more reactive, so I can go ahead and get rid of these if I feel like it. So that's I think I'll leave this one. That's fine. Or well, okay, I'll get rid of it. See how it looks. Go for another 420. Edit slots. Add new slots. So these will default out to 700. Add new slots. Alright. I don't think I have anything here for that. Project component, I surely do. Add field, yep. Also, leaving these as magic numbers is probably not a good idea. Probably add like a big, small, whatever, you know. And then I can make it more reactive to the screen, because I think 420 is actually in pixels, which is kind of ridiculous. But when I start messing with... when I do another, like, bigger look at my editor and how it looks and whatnot, I'll deal with that then. Right now, I just want it to work. Okay, I think I'm almost done. 20. Not here. I don't care about testing panel. Text editor panel, let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's any pop-ups for that one. Oop. 20. Okay, let's see how that ends up looking. And if this is all good, then I'm going to call the creation aspect of for assets inside of the content browser done. All right. Yeah, that's better. I like that. I like that a lot better. Still a little janky, but yeah. I'm supposed to have like an outline right here, similar to how I have it for these, but since the color of this is the same color as the outline that I put, it doesn't show anything. So that might be a UI fix I might do. But yeah, this looks good. I'm pretty content with this. Yeah. And then of course, when I start adding like a lot more assets, I'll organize it a bit more. But since it's only like 6 or 7 assets, yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, I totally forgot about the scene in the text editor. Okay. So let's head back to the content browser. All right, adding text files should be really easy. Let me go ahead and add that really quick. Wherever I do this. All right, here we go. So on create dialog. So for text file, we're gonna have to have like a more specific thing going on here. Text editor. Now, and this one, we're gonna go ahead and open create. Open create dialog. Actually, yeah, sure. You just look exactly the same because it's doing the same thing, to be honest. So let's head over to the panel. Go over wherever we have external functionality. We'll go ahead and add this at the bottom. Open create dialog. Add this here. It doesn't know what to do with it. It's kind of funny. It's like, is it an error or is it not an error? Incomplete type void. Yeah, it's just having an issue. It's fine. Okay, so yeah, the initial directory is this. I guess I'll make another one. And then void on create file. Let's do an overload. And then we'll do a const.cd file system reference initial directory. Do that. And then this way, we'll just put this right here. And this one we'll just call on create file. But this will just use this. And this one will get rid of this initial directory. And everything else should just act the same, as far as I can tell. So this will call the on create file. Can I call this directly? Well, the only other things is that let me head back really quick and go find the other examples I had. Because they're going to need to do a similar thing. Or actually, I think open file does something like that. T and change it to. Oh, I do a check here. That's interesting. Before I do this whole processing thing. Sure. Hey, I'm just gonna do what I was doing before. It's fine. So similar to this one. Let me just see if it works. So let's head back over here. And this time we're gonna do this with a path. And this one's going to be show. Yeah, there's not as much state things to worry about with the text editor panel because it can open multiple files at the same time, so I don't really have to worry about it. Yeah, it just adds a new one. Okay, so yeah, there's no state I need to worry about. I was just kind of thinking like, is there something I forgot? But no, I think I'm actually fine in this case. So text editor. No. Oh wait. No. Show text editor is equal to true. Then we bring this to the focus, and then we create file. And then this, we'll call it with the path, which will automatically just use that as initial directory. Okay, so let's just test. I think that should just work actually. Let me just go ahead and try it. And then if this works, I just need to add the scene thing, or the ability to create a scene from here. And then I really will be done with creating assets. Maybe I'll push my code too at this point. All right. Oh, I understand. Okay. Yeah. How do I trigger this in the other ones? It's just the ordering of how I do that. It's kind of weird. Create components. So yes, this just directly calls create component, which sets the pop-up to active. And the next time we go through the whole thing, it will open up, which is why it pops up first and then... Yeah, okay. Let me back. Let me try that again. I'm trying to see what I don't like about that. Okay, so if I do asdf.txt. Okay, and then this will just open that up. If I go to fonts and then do this here, yeah, it opens it up in here. That's good. That's the initial directory, and then I can just do asdf.txt, create it, right, and then it creates that file right here. Okay, I can go ahead and delete it. I suppose that's fine for now. I mean, it's not perfect, but it does do what it's supposed to do. And if I just close out, it just opens it up, but yeah, that's fine for now. I'll just leave it. All right, so the last one is going to be create scene, which does nothing currently. So let me go see how I create scenes currently. I think when I hit here and I do new scene, it just opens up a similar dialog here. So yeah, if anything, this actually should be the easiest one to deal with. So for this one, let me just go to the editor app really quick. And then in here, I gotta see how do I create new scenes? I think I just call this. So this opens up like a file dialog. Yeah, I mean, I think it's literally as easy as just editor app new scene or scene. Give me something scene. Open scene. All right. No, wait. Create scene. Wait, what is it called? No, it's new scene. New scene. Okay, yeah, it is available. Okay. All right, let me go and try it. I might add like a different way of doing this at some point, but I mean, this works for now, so whatever. But you know what? I might do a check here to make sure that I'm not creating a scene outside of the asset directory. But other than that, yeah, it just opens up the new scene dialog. Interesting that it opens up in the scene folder. That's a weird assumption, actually. Yeah, no, we're just gonna do this. There we go. Let me think. New scene with a name. So we provide the name so we don't have to do the whole thing. I guess I'll add one more. Not repeat my code this time. New scene. This time I'm going to do const std file system. I'll say initial directory. There we go. Okay, so when do I use this? I'm actually kind of curious when I use this. Because I don't think I know anywhere where I actually call this function. So if it's not necessary, I'm just going to delete it. It's just adding extra complexity when it's not needed. Yeah, I don't think this does anything. I'm gonna get rid of this. Yeah, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Because you would want to specify, if you're providing initial directory, you still need to provide where you want to put it. So, similar case to how I had it before. This is going to move over to here. And then for this one, I'm going to call new scene, but just with this as the new initial directory. And I have nothing provided, right? Otherwise, it will just use this, and then we just go about our day, right? So if assets as service dot has scene with the file name, the attempt to make a scene with duplicate name, yeah, sure. I mean, that should be handled by the asset system as well, but I guess I'll just leave it just in case for now. And then we go ahead and do create scene. Okay, but in this case, we're going to want to do file path dot parent path. That should be a thing. Why is that not a thing? No overload matches create scene with const car pointer along with std file system path. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that should work. Unless create scene has like a... No, that should work. No, that should work. What? Let me expand this really quick. So, oh, that is a lot of code. Here it is. Yeah. We have create scene with a const car pointer and a file path. And then we just... Okay, I don't know what that thing is talking about then. Why does it not think this exists? Oh, wait. What? Yeah, why does it think it exists? What are you talking about? No instance of create... Hold on. Assets, asset service, create scene. 2 overloads, yeah. So one we just do like blah, and then the other one we provide initial directory. Maybe it's because it's const. What if I just get rid of the const? Is that why it's mad at me? Well, that's why this was mad. So I guess it doesn't need to be const. I don't plan on editing the thing. Oh. Okay. Okay, let me head over to create asset really quick. Wait, this takes in a const file system path. What are you talking about? I don't understand what this function is going on about. This should work. Okay, fine. Const var pointer new text is equal to blah blah. And we just provide new text. What is wrong? What, do I have to provide a pointer or something? What is going on? No. I mean, I don't understand. Okay. What? Scenes, scene. Let me just try to run it. And see if the linter is just gaslighting me or something. I guess not. Cargano assets, asset service, create assets. No overload function could convert all of the argument types. What function blah, 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 matches the argument type where const car pointer and std file system path. Maybe it's... Oh, is this because it's an R value? Oh, it's because it's an R value. Okay. Alright, yeah, sure, I guess. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Alright, I guess. Let's see. I'll just do std string file name. I don't know how long the file name is going to be, so I won't restrict it. And then I'll set that equal to... Or actually... const car pointer. Why not? I mean... File... Or just do this, I guess. Alright, and then we'll do a std file system path. And then directory. It's going to be file path dot parent path. There we go. Now, since these are L values now, let's do this one's pointer, and this one will be an L value. So in directory, try that. Create scene file. Okay. Okay. I think I understand now. What am I doing here? Get active scene, get hovered entity, just so that's a null. Get scene, set active scene. Scene service. Oh, and then I send an event, which does a bunch of things. Sure. Open new scene in editor. And then provide dialog to select location and name of scene. One thing I wonder though, no, this is just the file name. No, we're good because it gets the stem of it, so that's fine. I'm just trying to think of any other edge cases I'm forgetting right now. I think I'm good though. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, if this is done, then I'm done with creating assets. We'll move on to probably importation. I'm wondering where I should have that import dialog be held. I might want to put it in the editor app, since that's kind of just like a generic thing. Maybe in the asset viewer? No, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you? No. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I guess just in the editor app, I don't know. Alright, let's see. So if I do new scene, there we go. And then do new scene, blah. Whoa, okay, that's the problem. Is it here somewhere? Let me see. I don't see it. What's going on here? It's just called .kgscene. That's weird. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, no. So can I delete scenes? I don't even think I can delete scenes. Yeah, I don't have an API for that. And it doesn't show up here at all, which is interesting. Okay, let me open this up in the File Explorer. I'll go ahead and deal with that, because that's ridiculous. Well, I'm hoping it at least created it. Yeah, I mean, it's there, at least. Let me see what it did to in the registry. So if I go to the scene, let's see what it did. Yeah, we just have this weird empty scene now. So I guess it did make a checksum, I'm sure, from an empty text. I can't believe that went through. Just where I have like a way of checking if there's a null string. I don't know. Let's try that again. This time I'll put a breakpoint. So let's put that breakpoint first. I'll put it right here. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna choose new scene. Kg scene. Okay. So what is it? Yes, this is the full path back. That has scene. Does not. File name. Oh yeah, this is a pointer. Sure. Is it a null pointer? Okay. Well, let me look at this path really quick. Okay, well this says assets, so that's correct. This is wrong. Okay, so I guess I will make this an SG string for, and I will do a CD string because I don't know how big that path is going to be. Oh, hey yo, Ethan. Nice to see you in here again. How's it going? How's it going for you, man? Let's see. Oh, chill. Chilling. Let me see. I'll show you where I'm at right now. I'm just kind of fixing a quick bug. So see if where are the heap allocations? File name. Okay, so this should fix the bug. Let me try it. Oh, for sure. Okay, well, do your thing. Do your politicking. Is today the day where they what is it? I know you can already vote at this point, but what is it? Is today the day where you get the actual results? Also, let me see if this works. Okay, so then we do blah blah dot scene. No, dot kg scene. There we go. Oh, show. I got you. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. Blah 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 blah. That's what we want. Blah blah. So if I provide blah blah, and then this gets the directory. Okay, let me see if this works. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we got a new scene. Cool. I don't have any way of deleting scenes, but I'll go ahead and handle that soon. So pretty much the only change from the other day is you can now, we have this little like open terminal thing, so you can open a terminal. That's cool. And then you can add like any object you want at any directory. So you can go to like a directory or whatever, go here, and then it'll open up the dialog for like creating a new asset, and then it will automatically put the correct directory you're at. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Not much, but basically I'm pretty much wrapping this up at the moment. Where is that scene I just made? I gotta figure out a way to actually delete these because I don't have a full way of doing that. Let me close this. Where did it go? Yeah, I think I was in here. Yeah, I think every time I delete a scene I have to like go back in here and deal with the registry, which is ridiculous. But it is in there. But yeah, I think with that I'm able to create all the assets I wanted to. So let me go back to my progress board. So yeah, allow creation, importation, and movement of assets inside of the file browser. You know, I might edit this a little bit. Where is the edit title? Importation, deletion. I guess all the CRUD operations or whatever. And then, yeah, so basically I'm done with creation at this point. So now I'm going to start importation and then just move on from there. And then once this is done, I'm going to fix up my files. So, yep. So I think the scene thing works, so that's good. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm done. Do that, do that. I already tested all these. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna start working on importation. And let me think. Let me go to my little workspace. Raw IO. Okay, so delete all that. Do I have something for drawing shapes? Oh, I do. Cool. All right. So I'm assuming if I make like a dialog box, look something roughly like this. And where's my here? So let me think. Imports. Maybe I just put a text box. Nah, screw it. Just gonna do this. Import. Okay, something like that. And let's see what I need to specify. Probably the file name. Okay. Then here, and then you'll have a little edit thing here. If you're importing from a particular file, right? So, what do I call that? This will be more like new file name, I guess. New file. All right, and then new file name, and then import file, or I'll call it source file. I'll call that source file. Okay, and then there'll be like specific import information for like particular assets, but for now I don't really need to specify that. I can just import the file directly, and then once I start doing things like adding audio files or something crazy, then I can start getting crazy with the details. But yeah, the new file name, the source file, and then probably the new file directory. I think that's about it, actually. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. New file name, source file, new file directory. And the main files that I need to deal with in mine, what is it called? This time I'm gonna put a text box over here. Stop drawing. do a font file, shaders. No, I create shaders. What is it? Oh, texture, audio. I think there was one more, but I think those are the main ones. Let me make this way bigger. Why did it just make that one big? Let's go with 72. What? Why? Okay. Fonts, audio, texture. Yeah, and I think this will be enough for all three of these. So now the other thing is I need to make sure where am I going to put this import dialog thing. Because this import dialog thing needs to exist somewhere in the editor. But it's kind of agnostic from any particular asset. I mean, I could make an import dialog for every individual asset, but that just seems like ridiculous. So yeah, I think I'll just put it in the editor app, the main higher level file. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I'm forgetting. Add that. And then I need to add like the button itself, like when I right click a file, I click import this, right? It should recognize whether it can be imported or not. Okay, yeah. So let me see. Done my workspace over here. So first thing I should do is get tooltip stubs for import dialog in content browser. The next thing is create the imports popup. Next thing is probably refactor importation code inside asset manager / asset service. Once that's refactored, probably have to update existing registries. Do a new saving type, to new export formats. That shouldn't be too crazy. I just need to update some file names or file paths and whatnot. And what's the other thing? So make the pop-up, make sure the backend code works, update the registries, the existing registries that I have. Oh, I might need to create new assets. Basically right now, when I import a file, the actual file that I register with the, how do I say? The actual file that I register in the asset directory is the actual original WAV file or original PNG file or original, I forget what file extension, TTF, I think, for fonts. That's the directory in the assets that I reference. But I think now I want to add an actual file, even if it's just like a hollow file. I want to add a file where it's like, okay, this is the new texture file, and then I can save the actual data in my intermediates folder. But that way I can move it around, and then it's not tied directly to the original WAV file, which is kind of weird, or original PNG file, or whatever the raw data was. Yeah, the existing system is kind of, I don't know. Kitty. You know, I was thinking about like, should I roleplay as the cat? I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna act normal. But thanks for coming by though. Let's see. Let me know if you have any questions or anything. right now I'm just working on some kind of boring content browser stuff. So, but if you want to see the engine or anything, whatever. Just because I'm a cat, I'm dead. Hey, thank you. I guess the cat worked. Hell yeah. But yeah, I appreciate the follow though. No. That's a hard no. But in the future, no. But it does this thing. I guess I'll find a niche at some point. Let me see. I'll show you how it is in a second. I'm just trying to think of this last step I'm going to do. What was I going to do? Oh yeah. Create a new file export types. And I'll say like .kg texture, .kg .kg texture, .kg audio, and then .kg. And then my existing ones that do this, I'm just going to change them to .kg bin, or maybe binary or something. I don't know. Oh yeah. I'll show you. I got you. They are tweaking? Let me see. You know, I only update the VTuber model every 30 FPS. I could switch it to 60, but I don't know if I want to have that much performance stuff on my computer at one time. But yeah, I'll show you since I'm done editing my list. So here's the like open editor dialog, right? So you can create a project and export it fully in the engine, but it's pretty typical, right? So right now I'm working on Pong just to see if I can actually make a game, period. This is the editor. I got like a little, what was it? Like a color palette that I really liked for it. I think it's nice. Kind of matches the season. But yeah, it's got the normal, it's in 3D, so you can go around, but the current workflow only supports 2D. You can go ahead and see the game. Sorry if it's kind of loud. I put a limiter on the audio, so hopefully it's not too bad for you. For me, it's hella loud though. We do have single player, so you can like, the AI kind of sucks right now, but I'm gonna fix the AI like fully once I start designing the levels. But yeah, I'm the player on the left, and then the and then the AI is on the right. So I just have some debug lines while I'm still trying to get the AI working. And oh my. And then yeah, you have local multiplayer, and then there is online, but I gotta set up some things before I like export the actual servers and whatnot. But they do work, client, server, or whatever. Is it gonna be better than Scratch? You know, I always hear people talking about Scratch. I never actually like. I know it's kind of like a toy language or something. Scratch. But I know you can do. I know you can do a lot with that. Let's see. I do like it. I don't know. I do. I know. I don't know if you're making a joke with it, but I don't like the node graph whole thing. I like just coding, so that's probably where mine's gonna like land. I did write a language, like my own language for the scripting. So if I open it up, like I have my own rules and everything. It's basically just like, what is it called? Like C++ basically, but I just kind of have my own types and whatnot. Oh, they use 3D. Oh, sick. Yeah, I could see that. You just gotta get the projection matrix working and everything. And then once you get the linear algebra done, I suppose you can kind of do whatever you want. But yeah, I mean, There's a bunch of like features, I guess. Like there's an ECS, you know, pretty similar to Unity, I guess. The scripting thing took me a while to like finally get it working. But yeah, at the moment everything's kind of just in service of getting like Pong working properly. And then once I get that working, I'll move on to different things. People use raycasting stuff to make 3D games. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, this one uses raycasting, but I do it inside of the Box 2D API, which is yeah, just 2D. I do plan on adding like bullet physics at some point, but I don't need it. I don't need it for Pong, so it's fine for now. But yeah, that's pretty much where it's at. If you have any questions, let me know. Appreciate you coming by. But yeah, right now I'm just, what was I, where's my thing? Scratch. Yeah, so I'm just working on the content browser, and right now I'm adding like an importation dialog for like raw files like PNGs, waves, .ogg. I'm not doing the actual implementation of it. That's already done. I'm just adding like a file dialog thing so you can just do it through the content browser. Oh no, get your sleep. Don't let me stop you. But yeah, I appreciate you coming by. I appreciate the follow too. Get your Z's, fam. Why did I say fam? I'm not even British. Let's see. Alright, so you can create, so I'm assuming the import thing will only apply to certain file types. So if I go to like a, let's see, how do I want to do this? If I go to an audio, right, and I have one of these WAV files, if I right click it, I want to have like an import thing. Maybe you'll say like import audio. Maybe I'll get those function stubs working first. I think that was my first step anyways. Yeah. So let's go to the content browser, get that working. Oh, before I do that, let me go ahead and push this code. I don't want too many things at once. So add, what is it called? Open create dialog. Function to AI states. Actually, maybe game states input map. I know. Project components. What did I mess with project panel? I don't remember. Script editor. Oh, I messed with these because I was changing the maybe I'll add that as like a separate thing. Update widths of pop-ups in various editor panels. To input map project components UI user interface text editor and text editor for panels. So update widths of pop-ups in various editor panels. Yep, that's pretty much what I did. Did I add anything else? Yes, I mean everything else was just servicing doing this, so should be fine. Show active user interface. add a new scene with turning with path overload in editor app. I guess /.h as well. And then where did I add editor UI? Oh, that was like an old fix. What is this? Add handling of confirm action in choose directory function within editor UI.cp. And then I think I did a lot of changes in content browser, if I'm not mistaken. Handle creation of assets inside content tooltip of content browser. Okay, I think that's it. So allow creation of select assets inside content browser. There we go. Okay. So yeah, let's continue with the importation stuff. I'm hoping maybe at the end of the stream I could actually be done with this content. Well, not done with the content browser stuff, but at the very least, like, finish importation, finish, how do I say, the movement of files, and then I can actually organize my files. Would be really nice. I do the stream for like, what, 8 hours like last time? Maybe I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna brush my teeth, get some water real quick. Coffee's feeling a little crazy. But yeah, be right back. right. Oh wait, actually, no, we'll be right back. I'll get some more water. Oh, okay. I am back. Okay, so importation. What was I doing again? Totally forgot. Get tooltip stubs for. Oh yeah, we're getting the tooltip stubs. Okay. So basically, I gotta figure out wherever I initialize the tooltips, which apparently is it's opening there for some reason. There we go. So arc. Yep. I believe these should on grid create payload handle right click. Okay, so I handle them all in the same place, but then I do different things depending on the type, right? So if file type is equal to scene, equal to font, not equal to directory. Binary directory registry scene, okay. You know what? One side thing I want to get done like right now. And I gotta remember to push the pong code as well. Push. Actually, wait, I might already know it down there. But to put it on my whiteboard. No. Let's put it here, and I'll put it right up here. Change binary files to .kgbinary. So I'll do the whole exporting thing later. But change binary files to .kgbinary, or maybe I'll just .kgbin. No, I'll be explicit, whatever. .kgbinary. And push. Alright, commit / push pong code, because I want to make sure that that's updated once I change that. So basically, let me think. Let me head over to the directory where I store my pong files, and I'll just see what it looks like currently, and then I'll go see like how I export those files. And then after I figure that out, I'll go ahead and change it. So let's go to the projects, pong, get intermediates. So I think shaders, KG, I think KG shader for this one's fine the way it is. I'll leave that alone. But things like texture 2D, yeah, this does not need to be .kg texture. This should just be .kgbinary. Yeah. And in the registry, I save these as intermediate locations texture 2D slash this.kg texture. So it's going to be kgbinary after this. So the first thing is I should just go see how I'm doing this inside of the asset manager currently. I think I have like custom functions for this asset manager, but let's see. There we go. Template class. So I should have like an import something. Imports asset from file. Yeah, there we go. File path. I attempt to import an asset for a file path. Create checksum, sure. And this is the part where the checksum actually matters. Because it's actually doing it from a file. Check if file extension is appropriate for this file type. Check if extension is invalid. Create new asset handle. So yeah, we'll just check through whatever the valid extensions for this particular file are. Create new assets. Check if intermediates are used. If so, generate an intermediate. So this is probably where I want to worry about. So create asset intermediate. Okay, so this is something that's overloaded. So this needs to be defined if you're going to do that. And yeah, probably should do like maybe used in this case. Probably what's throwing those weird W4 errors in this case. But yeah, assets, that intermediate location. New asset, file path. Make sure to modify the code below if fixing asset above. Okay, this is interesting. Add new asset into asset registry. Sure. Fill in-memory cache if appropriate. Okay. So we have the assets. This is asset handle. The appropriate type, sure. Just M type. I'm trying to figure out where I like initialize the file names, because if I wait, let me go back to where I was. Yeah, here, and I create these. I have, okay, so I only have an intermediate location. Okay, that's interesting. You only have, and then it's just whatever texture 2D blah blah kg texture. Okay, interesting. So where is that done? Maybe it's new asset has, okay, so if, and then if we're importing and it has intermediate, that's when we handle this. And I don't know of a case where you're importing a file but then you're not using intermediates. That's kind of weird. I mean, I could see that being a case, so I'll handle this later. But yeah, new asset data file location is, this one will be whatever the actual original file path was. This intermediate location, M registry location, dot parent path slash plus M file extension. Okay, interesting. I think I have like a full-on overload for the shaders, because that's one thing that I was wondering about. I think I just have like a straight up separate function for shaders. Because that one has like a kind of a unique way I do that, and I might want to look into that later when I reconfigure my shaders. But for now, that's fine. So I think, yeah, in the base case, we're just doing this with whatever file extension we have. So I think one thing I should do is maybe instead of file extension, inside of the data, I'm going to do a regular file extension, and then, yeah, maybe these should be STD strings. Probably put like a fixed string length for these, but Eh. Waiting for... should I change it? Yeah, might as well. How big of an extension are you really gonna have? I mean, I'll say 16 or intermediate extension. And then I think maybe a default case for this will be a .kgbinary. Yeah, it's going. It's definitely going. Making little bits of progress, you know. Let me see, I guess I can show you like where I'm currently at with it. Let me see my progress board. Hopefully I didn't add anything that breaks anything. So last time, I'm still working on the content browser, but the refactor of the content browser is done. So now I'm adding like the creation of files within the content browser. I already have like the actual importation creation like done. I just need to get it working in the content browser. I just finished creation. Right now I'm working on importation, and deletion should be pretty easy, and then movement of them around the content browser. I'm kind of just stalling until it compiles. And then once this is done, I'm just going to organize my files for Pong. And yeah, I'm hoping I can get that done today. I'll have another like 8-hour stream or something. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now. When it compiles, I'll go ahead and show you. At the moment, I'm trying to get like how do I say? Let me go over here. So here's like the Pong like project directory, right? If I go inside of it, I have an assets directory and an intermediates directory. The assets directory is the one that you see in the content browser, right? And then you can just like see whatever's in here. And then the intermediates stores like more heavy files and also the registries for each file type. And if I go to like the texture or whatever, it's called .kg texture, but I want to use this name inside the actual asset browser or the actual content browser. So I'm changing these names to just like kg like binary, because that's just what it is. It's just basically just binary. But yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now. So yeah, so yeah, because I want to use those names in here soon. So yeah, some of the stuff was just holdovers from like when I initially threw everything in, and then now I'm like, okay, no, I need those names now. Okay, so here we have M file extension, M intermediates, and then also, by the way, I'm just gonna keep talking, so you don't have to respond. It's for the YouTube video as well, but just let me know if you have any questions. What is it? I feel like I said that before, but I don't remember. Intermediate extension. So this, I'm assuming, will be the file extension inside the content browser, and then this will be the file extension inside of the intermediates directory. So I want it to be default.kgbinary, and then you'd have to override that if you want it to be something different. And yeah, fixed string 16 makes sense here. I'll probably change this to a fixed string as well. And probably this one. This one might be a fixed string 32, though. I don't know any asset types that go above 32 characters. Or actually, do I have any that go over 16 characters? Let me think. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, that's like right at the edge. No, I should put 32. Oh no, for sure. I mean, I appreciate you coming by. I'm gonna be on here for a while, so you're like coming in. Just come in, chat, whatever. But yeah, don't let me stop you. Do your thing. Ooh, finally compiled. Jeez. But yeah, if you are here, basically I'm just doing like this part, the create. I can do creation and then input map. And then now I can open up the input map editor, and then I have the particular directory that I was open at that time. And then I can just make that new asset. And that's pretty much what I just finished. So that's it. This compiles too, so that's good. So let me continue what I was doing. So kgbinary. Okay, so we have a binary. So now I want to actually use this. So let me go to imports. Yeah. There you go. Okay, here, yeah. So this uses file extension. Instead, I want to use intermediate extension. So by default, that will be binary. I'm trying to think of all the cases. If there's anything weird I gotta fix. Yeah, AI state, I don't import content. Game state, nope. Actually, I should look at the asset manager instead. Okay, yeah, so audio I do import. But I think this is fine. AI state I don't import. Font I do import, but that should be fine. Game state I don't import. Input map I don't import. Project component, nope. Nope. Scripts is debatable, but I think it has its own function that I do. Shader, same thing, I have its own function, so. Texture, that one should be fine with this API. And the user interface does its own thing. So, yeah, I think that should work. When I provide this intermediate location, oh, and then here's the thing, like with this, when I make a new file, I'm gonna want to make like a brand new, like, how do I say? I'm going to want to make a new file for every type. Even if it's being stored in the intermediates, I want to have something reflected in the content browser that I can move around, so I can kind of still organize things the way I want to. So that, yeah, the WAV file or whatever raw data is decoupled from the new file I add into the content browser or into the engine or whatever. So if I'm not mistaken, this actually should just work the way it is. I don't think. Intermediate location extension. I guess I won't really know until I try to import something, so. But since this looks fine to me, I'm going to go through all these and just change their extensions now to kgbinary. Yeah, that's fine. I'm the one managing it, so I know. I do this every time, okay. There we go, yep, I'm sure. maybe I should make a Python script to do this. Or like 6 files. Okay. There we go. And then I just need to update this in here, so kgbinary. Could probably do a find and replace, but again, it's only 6 of them, and find and replace could break things potentially. Actually, no, find and replace would be fine here. I'm already done. Yeah, and then one of these has like a weird thing where it doesn't have a file location. Like this one has a file location. This one's none for some reason. I think it's because it's like generated as like data. So, Still gotta figure out how I want to deal with this one. But yeah, that's fine. User interface is fine. Shader, kg source. Probably want to rename these at some point, but it's fine for now. Asset handle, and I use that handle to find these things. So, a bit of a unique thing. Yeah. Might be able to wrap, yeah, just leave it. Or if I could open this in Notepad. Yeah, there's the shader. It's all weirdly spaced though. I don't know why it does that. It's a lot of PPT files. Let me just get rid of like the old ones. Let me go based on date modified. Okay, so I'm assuming the rest of these should be deletable and not the registry. Leave the registry alone. And the rest of these, I need to find a way to like manage this automatically. It's a lot of PPT files. Alright, I think we're good here. Scripts do their own thing for now. Scenes don't have a intermediate location. Project components don't have an intermediate. So input, game state, fonts. Fonts one I want to worry about. So again, this is going to be kgbinary and kgbinary. Then I gotta go in here, make sure it knows where to go. kgbinary. And of course, this is like a giant file. let's just find kg fonts. There it is. Can't find text kg fonts. Cool. Because yeah, there's only two. So that's good. Audio buffer. That's a lot of them. I might find and replace these actually. Kind of scared to ask ChatGPT to give me a script to do this, but and this is why I'm making a tiny game, because if I was making a big game and I was doing this, this would be ridiculous. I don't have so many binary files for these audio. I don't have that many audio in the game. Yeah, that's weird. Must be holdovers from old things. Okay, so now let's find .kg audio and replace with not input map. Let's do kg binary. All right, replace. Yeah, that first one didn't replace for some reason. I'll come back to it. Yep. kg binary. There we go. All right. So, yeah, audio, fonts, textures. I think that's it. So those are the only ones that I import like that. User interface. Okay. So I think that should be fine. Let's open this back up and try it again. Whoa. What did I do? Okay, stop. I get it. I messed up. Intermediate location. Wait, what? What's the first error? MSVC. What's wrong? Oh, there's no plus operator with a Right, so I probably have to do like a .c string. Let's try that again. Did I replace something else with fixed string as well? Probably. No, I just put this one. Oh, okay. You know what though? I do kind of want to try it. I know this is going to break a million things, but let's see. Yep. What would I break? First one is there's no plus operator for this. That's a good point. C string. There you go. Yep. That's C string. What has it name? What's wrong with the Oh, it's probably just like an old one. Yep. Okay. Compiler, give me all the errors. Let's see what's wrong. One's still broken? What? What's asset name? Oh, because it's a const car pointer plus a const car pointer. I got you. Yeah. Okay, so I might need to add an overload for concatenating strings. So let's go here. So let's do one for this one is fixed string. We'll just fixed string, right? Yeah. So fixed string. So in this particular situation, I'm gonna actually have to make a copy. So do operator, and then plus, right? And then what we're gonna plus it with is a const car pointer. I don't know if I have to overload like the left hand and the right hand. If I do, I guess. Other C string. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I just thought of something that's not going to work with that. Because I don't think I can return a fixed string in this context. I mean, I could, but it would be the length. Yeah, I couldn't determine the size of runtime using templates because that's not how templates work. They need to be known at compile time. So if I'm doing like a runtime check on the size of the strings, and then I'm trying to like dynamically choose the string length or the buffer size length based on, yeah, I can't do that. I can't, yeah. I mean, one thing I could do is I could just return a string and then just go from there, I guess. Yeah, I suppose I could just return it. I could just return a string in this case, and then all I really have to do is just do, what is it called? SD string. I don't think we know what a string is here. Yeah. Hash include a string. There you go. So we might need to be aware of strings in this case. And then operator plus with another C string will return return string. And this will be a heap allocation, but I mean, it kind of is what it is, honestly. Okay, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and return string.reserve. And it's going to be, let's see. If I append, right, I can get the size of, wait, yeah, here we go. So I get string length of like a C string, right? So the string length of this other C string let's see. M string length. And is it M string length? I think this is without the null terminator, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it with null terminator? Let's see. Okay, so this is the string length without the null terminator, right? So I'll just do +1 just to be safe. But basically this will just reserve like the length of this string along with this string, right? Or the current string and the string that we're appending, right? And then I suppose what we'll do is we'll just do return string is equal to m data buffer. Is that valid? Wait. What am I doing? Yeah, it's a car array, so I mean, I should check ChatGPT what they'll do. I have some ideas, but I feel like I'm kind of just throwing it together in like a weird way. Okay, I want to return std string that concatenates my fixed string class with a const car pointer. my fixed string class holds a length as m string length, and its data as an std array of column with n as m data buffer. Here's where n is the provided template size. Here is my operator overload so far. We're gonna check to get Robert. So we need to make sure that the contents are okay, so this thing I don't need to worry about the null terminator. Which, yeah, I don't think I do in the actual STD string, so yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Turn string.append. Oh, I can just do append. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. Reserves indefinite for the content. Appends only the characters up to This should give you the desired benefit for connecting and then returning an SD string. Okay, cool. Yeah, to data append, data buffer, data, m string length, yep. And the const car string, append, yep. And then return the string. Okay. So let me head back and see what's going on here. It'll work. So this way I don't have to do all this. Or maybe I do. I don't know. Basically, this is a const car pointer, and this is a fixed string. And basically, this just returns an std string as like a new object, I guess. I would like to return a fixed string, but I just don't know how big my buffer would need to be. So in that case, yeah, like the preferred API for this would be what is it, append. Which actually, now that I think about it, file location. What is file location? Oh, it's a path. It's a path. Okay. Yeah, then this might be a good idea. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and rebuild this. This is going to build the entire program again because I messed with the string thing. Okay, I'm gonna let this compile. Let me use the restroom really quick. Or maybe not. Let's see. Asset name is a const car corner. I think it's overloaded correctly. No operative which takes a left-hand operand of const car pointer. Oh, okay. All right. How do I provide an overload where the left hand, I'm pretty sure I have to do it outside of the class. The left hand operand is a const car pointer, and the right operand is the fixed string. Yeah, non-member function. Okay, I might need to make it a friend, I believe. getting into weird string stuff, but that's how it be sometimes, I guess. Fixed. Where's no fixed strings right here. Okay, so outside of the class, we want to do an operator overload. Size T N. The only thing is, I don't know if we have access to this data. I guess I'll just add one for let's say a car pointer. It's going to be a uint8 t pointer. Okay, so in this case, you want to do actually C string. It's actually probably what will work here. Funny enough, I probably should put data though. What is this append take anyways? Const car pointer. Oh yeah, so yeah, C string, sure. And then that's string length. Yeah, which returns string length. Yeah. Not append this, not append this, reserve. Does it matter? I'll just do string length here. Return string, return. Yep. It's on the stack, or I mean it's on the heap, or whatever. I don't know. And then this is not a thing, it's string length. And I think we're good, as far as I can tell. Okay. Let me see if it immediately starts yelling at me. Yep. Build, cancel. Let's see what's wrong. String. Okay, so in this case, I can do is .c string. And that should solve that. There's a lot of weird errors going on here, but let's see what else. Okay, I think that was it. Let's try it again. Okay, weird template things going on. Okay, what's going on here? Is it because it's a string? Yeah. .c string. Just keep going. Template errors look fun. In that case, you should use append. Okay, well, looks like everything compiled, so I'm gonna be right back and use the restroom. Hopefully it still keeps compiling.
proud family. All of this, Life Day is. And a happy one, I wish you.
You're a good soldier, Rex.
Alright. Oh, I guess the pop-up like my thing. Wait, let's see if I broke anything. Okay, well, looks fine. Let me try. I think this thing would have yelled at me if some of the assets didn't get loaded. But most of these are just like duplicate things, which, yeah, I definitely still need to deal with this. But should I deal with that right now? It is kind of annoying to look at. Attempt to instantiate duplicate texture asset, returning existing assets. That's cool. Attempt to instantiate duplicate texture asset. So I might want to know if I do instantiate a duplicate asset. Maybe? Or attempt to duplicate? Maybe not.
I'm right.
Okay. Well, I guess for now I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of this. Or just comment it out, because that's kind of intended behavior at the moment. I don't really know anybody to get around that. So let's go to texture mode. Texture manager, I think it was 29. That's where it was. Yeah, so we'll just go ahead and comment this out. I'll just return the handle. Pass it back silently. I don't need to know about it. Especially since this is like a very custom thing. I have import texture from data, so. Okay, cool. So yeah, now that warning thing is no longer there. And I have a nice, just green oh god. Yeah, the only one is just this env file, which yeah, I don't want to provide right now. So I'll let that be. Okay, so I was doing something with importing the binary files, so I think I'm done with that. I don't think I'm going to test that just yet because I want to get the rest of the import dialog things working, but as long as it opens and it runs, that's like the main thing. Well, actually, wait, let me see if let me just check one thing. Let me make sure it runs like the actual game. And if the actual game does run, then I think we're good. We're so loud, holy crap. Oh yeah, I was supposed to I remember now. So two things. I'm gonna get rid of this wherever this is happening. I need to add some information to notify where this log's coming from too. Nope. Pity. Okay. Come on, Kitty. Oh my gosh. You always come here like, what you doing, huh? Oh, thanks so fluffy. Got your winter coat. Yeah. Who's not giving me attention? I'm sorry. Wow. Now to you two. Alright. We'll just let him. Okay. So where is that log code happening? You know what? Since I can't find it, it might be a good time to just add that in as a feature. So whenever I log, let me go to my script service. And I know I'm jumping around everywhere, but I don't know. It is bug fixing time, so it'd be like that. So let me find the log. Wherever I do logs, log. There we go. So info kg warn. Well, how does this look actually? So it's like this. Okay, so I might do something like this. And then let me put this over here for a second for reference. I'm gonna out of the way. So I think what I want is kg warn, and it's going to be something like this, right? And then maybe like the file name, line number, file name, line number, and then I'll do this, and then this will be like the message, and then we'll put like, let's see, file function script name, 32, and then info. There we go. Something like that. Let's rebuild this. Let me see if that looks right. And then I just need to get this information in. And then that way I can see where things are being logged from. Might be useful. So if I play this loud AF, okay, there we go. Let's see what it says. Okay, now it's not logging for some reason. What? Browsing options around this macro may fail, consider adding it. Okay, sure. Okay, there we go. So script name. So this is the file, the engine file name. Why does this look kind of different? Script name, and then this will be the actual log message. So yeah, we have the engine here. And then of course, like if I was going to put this into a log, I'd have it formatted differently, but since it's in the console, I could just read it directly like this. That's fine. Okay, so let's get this actually working. Yeah. Log. So the first thing is const id string reference, and then I'm gonna call it script name. Const std string reference script location. What is it called? Yeah, script line. And then we'll do, instead of this, we'll do script name line. There we go. Now let's get this to work. So let me see if I have a string thing going on somewhere. There's log. There it is. So do this. There we go. So no parameters. One parameter. So now this is going to be 3 now. Do I have any triple string things going on? I don't know. Seems like it's working. Oh wait, I didn't go all the way to the bottom. Let me see. Log void string. It's a thing. Cannot be located. Oh no, no, void string is a thing. Okay, cool. Oh, let's slow down. Yeah, let me see if it's referenced specifically anywhere else. So I think here probably. Yeah. So log doesn't go here anymore. You find void string goes here now. Okay. Yep. I don't think I named them specifically anywhere else. Okay, yeah, we're good. So now I just need to make sure that when I output it in the scripts, it works. So let me think. Let's go to the script compiler. Script compiler service. And then in here, create kg script language def. It's going to be in the function definitions. equal to log. Yeah, and we want to present it the same, but when we generate the actual function, let me think. Do I have access to the AST here? Not really. Okay, that's kind of weird. What kind of functions do I have? I have new function node dot on generate function on generate getter. Let me see how I use this in other places. On generate function, there's just nothing here, nothing. Let's just rename a few things. Just changes the name. Yeah, I don't know if what I'm doing is actually possible currently. Like with the setup I have. Should be though. What's wrong, Kitty? You okay? Let me see if the function call node has something I can use. Node identifier function call node, huh? Identifier dot. Okay, I do provide a line here, so I could use that. Now the only other information I need is the actual script name that I'm working with, and then I'd be in business. How do I get the script name from here? So if I compile a file, Okay, wait. Let me think of where I do script compilations. Let me go back really quick. Let's comment this out for a second, so I can get the line here, so that's fine. Because there will always be an identifier. How do I do script compiler service? Let's see. So compile file. Location. Okay. Okay. So we're doing the generate output thing here, right? Sure. And then we push in the AST. And then it's a script AST. Script AST. See what the AST holds. Because I wonder if we have a program node. What does the program node hold? The function node. And the function node has a name. Generate output. Let's see. Because the function name should match. Well, not necessarily, actually, now that I think about it. It might not necessarily match. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So if I need that information, I need to provide it in the generator somewhere. You want to go out, kitty? Sorry. Provide it in the generator. Okay. What does a generator hold? Script AST. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. So that'll be an easy way of getting this, I suppose. Wait, let's go back. Wherever I was doing a log or something, over here, yeah. So on generate function, right? Yeah, we want the generator because we might need some information here. So we're gonna pass in the generator. And pretty much we just need to do this generator and then just copy this everywhere. So on generates. So this is going to be a lot of them, but it is necessary. Alright, so take a second. I'm not actually going to use these in these cases, but it's nice to have them. Because basically, if I have a reference to the generator, I have a reference to the abstract syntax tree. And then from there, I can just use it and do a bunch of things. So, and the only thing I have to add after this is just whenever I make the function call inside of the generator, I just need to provide a reference to the generator, and that's it. So, that's a little overhead, but I don't think it's too crazy. Yeah. And yeah, I provide these anyways to the other functions, so might as well do it here. Generator. 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 Am I missing something? Generator. 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 Did I miss one? No. Generator. Okay, good. So now let's actually go to the generator. And then we'll go to one of these. I don't know. There should be an error somewhere in here. Yeah, there we go. And then whenever we make this, yeah, it's gonna be like this. And then we just need to provide basically this. The reference of this. And then we're good. Okay. So that should be it. And now I can access the generator, which means I can access the abstract syntax tree. Hopefully. I think it's public. Or private. Yeah, no, I don't feel like dealing with that. Just do that. That's fine. That'll be a secret. Let's see. Okay, we're at the log. So now we have the AST, so we can do generator dot mast dot program node dot func node, right? Then this, look at the name. There we go. So now there's somewhere else where I like overload these things. Yeah, namespace is nothing, and then you set the value of something. But one of these I do like an interesting overload that I might want to do here. So this is argument at 1. So we're just modifying argument 1. Do I have like a prepend thing? I always forget how prepending works. Yeah, I think it's something like node dot arguments dot at, we're assuming 0 in this case. Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and just insert. I'll say if node dot arguments dot size is not equal to 0. Go ahead and return. Well, it should be 1 in this case. We'll just do this. Just do a kg warn. Invalid parameter size inside. I should probably throw like an error or something. If I had the generator with me, I could probably throw an error or something, but whatever. Deal with that later. Invalid parameter size inside log function. Or dot generation fixes. Am I assuming these already exist? This is a pointer, right? Okay, so by default, they're null pointer. So we're going to do argument node at here, arguments at here. This is a vector of what? Expressions? Okay. So ref to an expression. What do I call this? Message expression is equal to this. And we already checked this exists, so it should be fine there. Now we do message expression generation fixes. Prefix is equal to, I believe it's just a string, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, just a string. So in this case, it's going to be something. Well, the output should be, what is it? It should be, like, currently we just have, like, a string message, right? What we want to do is we're just going to, like, prefix it with this. And then this is going to be the function script name. And then this is going to be the current line. Oh, shoot. Current line. There we go. Let's do this. Not the breakcore. Let's do coconut mall. Okay. Generator. Okay, yeah, so it should look something like this in the end of it, right? Or actually the current line literally will be like 23 or something. The line actually is a string, so we should be all right here. So prefix, we start with script name. Script name. Script name. How did I get it again? This one. This one. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. So we provide the script name. Then we're going to do this thing dot append. I don't know how to use pen. That's nice. We're just going to probably just add a character. Oh, wait. And then another one. Another one. In this case, we're going to append line, which is this. Probably reserve it or something. I'm trying to be like super good about it, but eh. Wait, is line actually a number? Oh, it actually is a number. Okay, so let's do std to string, I think. Yeah. And then we'll do a. There we go. And then we're going to do a closing quotations. And now that I think about it, this actually might need some closing quotations as well. There we go. Dot append. Dot append. There we go. Add that there. There we go. This is broken. That's not broken. This one's having issues for some reason. What's going on? This isn't a string. Oh, it's a token. Oh, that's why. Value. There we go. So name.value. Put this in quotes, comma next. Quote. Closing quote and then comma next. And then this doesn't need it. This does comma next and then we're good. Okay, I think we're good after that. If I'm not mistaken. I'll just see if it generates properly. All right. Ensure only a single parameter is provided to log. Then prepend current script name and current line. If I'm not mistaken, that should be it. It was a really weird detour I just did. I could have just searched through my scripts to find the relevant log function, but I don't know. I figured I'm probably going to end up doing this a bunch of times, so I might as well get like a permanent solution. Okay. So let's just see if log works. So log. Oh. Okay. Let's go to test. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's go to the testing panel. So I can actually get rid of this now. This can remain closed. And then I'll actually do a hash if 0 on these, because I'm not testing these anymore. Maybe I should put some comments labeling which ones these are, but I don't know, whatever. It's testing panel. I don't really care. Which one's this? Get rid of this. I guess I got rid of some static stuff. Wait, what's wrong here? Is it because test text is not available? Oh, okay, wait, let's put this back. Okay, that's fine. So let's just get rid of this. Okay, they should work now. File to compile. I guess I'll open this up again, sure. And then, yeah. So I should be able to compile things now. Let's go check. Ooh, oh, that compiled fast. Well, I guess I just modified the testing panel, so I guess that makes sense. Okay. So let's go over here. Let's go to the testing window. There we go. Oh, it's not good. What happened here? Equals.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Count what you have now. Don't count what you
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, of course. Okay. So now I'm gonna say message expression that is equal. We're assuming this is a thing, generation of fixes, that is equal to create ref to generation to whatever this is. Expression generation of fixes. Yeah, let's try that again. Yep, can't modify something that doesn't exist. Do those need to be refs? Probably not. Will I address it at some point? And maybe. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh. Sick. Yeah, no, this is exactly what it's supposed to be. Alright, so let me rebuild the script module, see if it gets mad at me or something. Okay, looks like it worked. So now, when I run this, really loud. Okay, there we go. One thing I might want to add is, I don't know, do like .kg script. I don't know. All right, let's rebuild the script module. Let's see what it gives me. All right. All right, there we go. So now all of that work was just to get like this printing. So now it's printing. Cool. So it's in deflect ball on update.kg script. Deflect ball on update.kg script. Huh? Script editor. Where's this one? Gotta fix this at some point. There it is. So it's 8. There it is. Hey, there we go. I think that was it, right? Yeah, perfect. Now I can rebuild, and now I know where everything's printing from. Nice. Alright, it's been built. Let's try it again. Alright, I should see nothing. Cool. Alright. Got stuck in a bit of a tangent, but Vice is done. I'm gonna use the restroom. The coffee's kind of getting me. All right. Oh, don't close that. Did you save it? Right. Well, that's dealt with. Now I gotta remember what I was doing in the first place. I think I was gonna add the... What was I supposed to do? Let me go see. Change binary files to .kgbinary and push pong code. Oh yeah, I was supposed to push the pong code. All right, sure. Yeah, so let's go push the pong code. So are we in Pong? We are. Let's get bash going here. ls. Okay. Let's add that. If status. I think it was something like that. Yeah, I deleted a bunch of PDBs because yeah, I don't store PDBs. Renamed a few files. Yeah. Modified. Oh, let me turn those lights so the cat doesn't bug out too much. There we go. Okay, texture, the binary. Okay. Some of these I suppose I modified a bit. Deflect, I modified level 1 a bit earlier. Okay. So git it's way up there. Commit -m. Let's see. Rename binary files inside what? Inside pong/intermediates to .kgbinary. And that's the main thing I did. Okay. So git push origin name. All right. Cool. So that's pushed. Yeah, once I start having bigger projects, I'll have more descriptive pushes, but just fine. So we good. But yeah, we changed the names, so now back to actually doing the import stubs now. Um, okay, so again, if we have a particular file type that is importable, right? Then yeah, we'll go ahead and import it. And currently, I just have like, how do I say? Um, like I define my file types directly in the content browser, but maybe I should no, yeah, I'll just define the file types that way. It's fine. I was gonna start doing it automatically, but eh. Okay, so what's one that like I would import audio, right? So I'd right click it here and I should have like an import dialog right here. Open file and text editor. Maybe I should move the directory up here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Yeah, okay. Let me head back to content browser. I know it's supposed to be working. Panel, okay. Let's head over to this or something. Okay. And then maybe this one can like not be here, yeah. So on mouse button. Let's reserve 7 instead. And then create text file. Create user interface. Okay, create menu. I'll call it create assets. And then this one. Don't build, please. I'll take that. Alright, so this is the directory one, so we want something like this. Right here. Yeah, we're gonna do like this. I think that's the only difference actually. Oh well, then I want to do a create directory, then get rid of this. And then we don't need to push anything back in this case. And that'll be the first thing. So I'll create directory, then create asset, then open file explorer, then open terminal. All right, let's try that. You okay, Kitty? Wow. Wow. Oh my. Did you come back in? I accept door open. Yeah, I suppose that's better. So you can create a directory, and then you can just create one of these if you want. Open File Explorer, open Terminal. Okay, I like that. I put like a separator would go nice right here for the tooltip. Yeah. I guess that's fine. Alright, what's the next step? So get tooltip stubs for import dialog and content browser. So yeah, where do I add these? I think it's in tooltips, yeah. Delete directory. These are the pop-ups. And somewhere up here I do on grid something. Handle right click. Yeah, on grid handle right click. So if a file type is equal to scene, and do this, right? So use fonts in user interface, or I guess, and then add another one. Actually, just copy and paste this. Just modify it. Oh. All right. So this one. Oh wait, no. Use fonts. What did I do? Imports fonts. There we go. Imports fonts. Import fonts. And in this one, we need to import fonts. Or I guess more specifically, open import fonts dialog. There we go. Yeah, okay. Let's just add like a kg warn here. Kg trace critical, yes. Fonts. Importing fonts. There we go. Alright, let's add this for the registry, then you can delete it. Delete directory, and then if it's not a registry and not a file, then we do this one. I'm gonna do a switch or something. I don't know. Let's see. if file type is equal to browser file type let me think. Audio. Imports audio. Importing audio. And then I'm gonna rename this to imports audio. Audio. There we go. Let's see. Okay. The other one is texture. Texture. Image, I guess. I guess I call it image, sure. Import texture. Importing texture. Imports. Here. All right, cool. Let me see something really quick. Go down to these utility functions. So if it's a wave or an MP3, I don't think I support MP3s, so I'm just gonna do wave. And also JPEG, no, I don't support importing JPEGs. So just PNG, wave, PTF. This is only types I support. Let's see. I might rename these a little bit. I'm gonna say raw image, or maybe, yeah, I guess raw image, sure. I don't think I save these distinctions anywhere on disk, so shouldn't be an issue. Content browser, what is this? Yeah, these are definitely not. Okay, these are fine. What is this? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Raw image, I'll say raw audio. I'm gonna need to make this distinction now because later there's gonna be like Cargano audio versus just like a WAV file. So yeah. Wow. You okay? What's wrong with you? Yeah. Raw audio and then raw fonts. Okay. The raw audio, raw fonts, raw user interface, raw image, scene, item. Okay. Raw image, raw audio, and raw fonts. Yep. Okay. Okay. So let me check over here if I use that anywhere in here. I don't think I do. As far as I know, I don't add those directly. I use those functions to do most of the work. Yeah, okay, so I'm good. Okay, so that was a nice distinction. And then there's an even better thing I can do actually, because I have these names somewhere. Where do I have them? Like in the asset manager. So I think like texture manager. In here, right? Okay, so here's the file extension, right? Intermediate. Yeah, valid import file extensions. Here we go. So I might add a function in the asset manager. It'll just be like a getter, somewhere in here. I should probably organize this at some point. Yeah, probably down here. I'll do std vector of whatever this is. Strings. Yeah, probably should make this fixed strings because yeah. Anyways, invalid import file extensions. A vector of strings. So get, and then we don't want to make a copy, so we're going to do a reference. And these are created by default, so you will get something. So get valid import file extensions. Import. Imports. Get assets valid imports extensions. Then really all you have to do is just return m underscore. There we go. And just pass the reference back and then you just use it, I guess. You might want to specify as a const reference. Just so I don't edit it. I mean, I guess you could get around that, but that'd be the intention, right? Okay. So now that I have this, let me go to asset service. I'll go ahead and make this a thing. Somewhere in my macros. What are these getters? If I can get something. Get blank registry, get blank cache. Something like this. So paste this. So there, and there. And all we have to do is just do return. Yeah. Okay. So in this case, the name is going to be get type name. All right. is going to be a static. And let's push this back so it's actually part of the chain. So get blank, 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 something, something, something. Extension cache, then we're going to return. In this case, we're going to do s assets context. Dot m. Well, we can just copy this actually. And we do get asset valid imports extensions. Measure get. Yeah, that's wrong. I'll get it. Return. It's not return anymore, it's return. Is vector not defined? No, vector is definitely defined. Let's see. Type name. Valid import extensions. I mean, this is a thing, right? This just passes along the reference to it. Okay, it still thinks return is undefined for some reason. So, weird. I always forget how to get these to like stop doing this. Oh my god, okay, I guess I can close Visual Studio, open it up again. No. See if it just keeps throwing errors or not. If it does, that means I did something. But I'm pretty sure this is fine. Get type name. Yeah, and all this is the same. There's nothing. Type name, valid import extensions. Get asset. Yeah, this is fine. This is a particular manager that we're dealing with. Context is always the same. All the things are in place. Okay, yeah, I don't. Okay, let me see if it's actually generating correctly. Yeah, okay, yeah, this looks fine. Cool. Okay, so if I head back to the content browser panel, and then for this one, do we have the asset manager here? No. I have carg.h though? Oh, I did carg.h. Okay. Then in this case, for raw audio, and then I'm gonna do assets, asset service, get, what's this first one? Texture, valid import extensions, give me a reference, that's fine. std string reference, I guess I'll do a const, since it's const. Oh yeah, we need a name. Extension, current extension, it's a pretty small for loop, be alright. Now we'll say if current extension is equal to, wait, what is this? What's up with this auto? Does this return a, oh, okay, so I do have to capture it. I stop using auto everywhere file system. current extension. Return this. There we go. Check for image. Okay, this way when I modify this thing, okay, I modify the different ones, it'll automatically refresh here. That's good. So now we do it for audio instead. Or I think I call it audio buffer. Audio buffer. Yeah. And we don't update this every frame. We only update it like when we swap directories, so it'll be alright. Registry, of course, is just kgreg, so I'm gonna call it kg registry actually. The only other one was this one. This one. So check for audio. Yeah. Raw audio extension or raw image texture. Raw fonts extension. This one's going to be fonts. Raw fonts. Raw fonts. Yeah, there's probably a way I can make this more efficient. Oh, you okay, Kitty? Nope, no. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, and if we have a raw audio, then we can get the that's still fine. Okay, so let's see if this still works. Because that way I can more easily add like file extensions. It won't be like a huge problem. No, no. Where are we at? 4 hours? Yeah, not 4 hours. Not too bad. Okay, and then once this is done, I can just finish up adding the import dialogues for everything else. And then once that's done, or well, let me just go look at my list that I made. So yeah, add the function stubs, then add the import up, and then refactor importation code. Yeah, to import things properly this time. Update existing registries to export formats. I think I did that. And then what was it? Create new file types. Yeah, new export file. So that'll kind of be a part of the new import dialog, whatever. I'll address that. Okay. Weird. Everything is an image for some reason. Why is everything an image? Yep, everything's a texture. What's going on? What did I do? What did I do? Okay, so... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course, the current extension is equal to current extension. Why wouldn't it be? That's funny. Alright, let's see. Current file extension. Extension. Let's do that. Okay. Texture extension. Okay, there we go. Audio extension. And font extension. There we go. Try that again. Okay, there we go. So if I go to audio, there we go. So just yell at me. Importing audio. There we go. Import audio. Maybe I could put like raw here. I don't know. Alright, if I go to textures though, import texture. Cool. Fonts. Import fonts. Importing fonts. Okay, cool. Okay. So now we are importing things. So cool. So I think that's done. Now create import popup. So I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that inside the main app. So let's go here. I should start organizing these things. First thing is these don't need to be here. This is ridiculous. Widgets. Warning API. Warning widget. And then these are not static. These are now. These are M now. Probably should have renamed them before I pulled them out, but whatever. File, project, exports, pop-up, widgets. There we go. The next one's going to be import asset widgets. Okay, let's see what I just broke. So how about this? Instead of initialize static resources, we're going to do initialize export project widgets. Okay. Initialize export project widget. There we go. And then initialize these over here. So no. I'll just put this directly right here for now. I figure it out. And then everywhere here I see s underscore. Let me make sure I don't mess anything up. Yeah, so that's going to be m underscore. Okay. And then this is going to be a picture app type of thing. It's created. Where's the... There it is. What do I call these? I forget what I call these. Internal initialization functions. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Underscore. M underscore. There we go. It's not static anymore. It's just a function. It's called there. All right. So I anticipate a few more widgets. So the first one's gonna be a generic pop-up. Like import assets pop-up. Pop-up. I'm a bit inconsistent with these namings, but whatever. Next one, I'm probably going to need to edit text. Back. Call it import file name. And import new file name. New assets name. There we go. And then editor UI. Maybe I'll just put like a labeled text for like the particular object I'm importing. Or particular asset that I'm importing. So yeah, if that's going to be a labeled text, I mean, maybe I want to have like SSD file system path. I'm gonna call it m underscore import source file. And then I'll just maybe do like a labeled text where I just like display that, but you can't edit it. Like if you want to import another file, just import another file, right? Then what's the other thing? You want to be able to edit the name, and then you want to be able to edit like the export location. Editor UI. So choose directory spec m underscore import new file location. There we go. I think that's as much as I think I need. The rest of the information should be pretty well established. Okay, one more thing. I think maybe an assets asset type, maybe. Underscore import asset type. And I think I have like a assets asset type none by default. Okay, I think that's all the widgets I need for that. So let's go ahead and just initialize this. It's actually going to be a decent amount of stuff to initialize. So first thing is we're going to go down to here. Void initialize. What is it called? Import assets. It's that updates in a second. There we go. Make sure I call this before I forget. Void assets. Alright. Okay. And then hash if 0 and hash end if. There we go. So the first thing is going to be the popup itself. So import asset popup dot label equal to import asset. Oh, what? Okay. Alright, so for now it'll be import asset, import asset popup dots. Let's see what else I got. By default it'll be 700 wide, that's fine. On confirm action, let's see, let's just go ahead and get the function started working for this one, because I will need it. Is there anything? This is a void. Okay, cool. I don't think I need any like pop-up anything. I mean, I might. I don't know. Import asset pop-up dots. Delete action. I'm not gonna delete anything. It doesn't make sense here. Pop-up action. Pop-up contents. Okay, pop-up contents is going to use the existing ones. Contents. So this one is going to take in reference for sure. And let's just get this out of the way now. I'm gonna do which one should I do first? Probably editor UI label. Oh, editor UI service label text. And then for this one, I'm going to say source file. And then this one is going to be m underscore, what is it? Import source file path. And then I think this takes a C string, so I'll just go, yeah, wait, no, what? No, okay. I guess it takes a string, sure, whatever. Maybe it shouldn't, I don't know. So the first thing you should see is, okay, this is the source file. I'm gonna say, double this, I'm gonna do choose directory, but I didn't autocomplete it. Destination folder. Oh wait, what am I doing? No, I'll define that with that. So instead of this, I'm gonna do underscore imports, that one. Okay, so first thing we see, okay, we see source file, and we say, okay, what location do we want to put? And then the next thing's gonna be edit text. So imports new asset name. There we go. So now we can edit like the ending file name that we want. Okay. Let me see if there's anything else that I should just deal with right now before I forget. Assets, popup, dots, label, popup action. I'll add that if I need it. Contents with active is just when I set it. Label, confirm action, delete action, label. Okay, so I think we're good with this one. Initialize popup data. Import asset popup data. Redo. Actually import the asset. There we go. Okay, next one is going to be probably the text. So imports new asset name dot label new asset name anything else I should do? Maybe the current option, just new asset. Wait, where is it? New asset. There we go. That's fine. Current option, I'm looking at need to do any flags. Provided data. Yeah, this is, I don't like this. Asio. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. It's weird. Yeah, I don't need to provide any data in this case. Provide data, startup, chart app. That's memory leak, isn't it? Oh, editor and your memory leaks. I think I have the easy way of dealing with the memory leaks though. Instead of doing a ref, I'll just provide the object, and then it'll be a void. It will still be a void, but when the object dies, it'll just automatically, like, you'll have to provide the size of the payload as well, and then when the object dies, it should clear out the memory. Then there won't be any memory leaks. Flags, current options, confirm action. I don't even think I need a confirm action for this. All the confirming is going to be done with the pop-up. So, no, we're good. We'll need it if it's like a freeform type of thing. Okay, so we got the name. This needs to be updated and then drawn here. That's fine. And the asset type will just indicate like how I'll handle it when I do the onConfirm and whatnot. And then, oh yeah, we need to choose path, right? So, what's it called? Imports new file location. All right, let's see what we got. Pretty simple. It's equal to, what do I call it? Source file. Destination folder. Okay. And yeah, I don't think I need to initialize with anything. I think that's it actually. The rest of these will just get like initialized when I actually set the function. So I'll go ahead and copy these for a second. Yeah. Initialize popup data popup widgets. Internal popup widgets. Do it like that. Okay, and then this, yeah, I need to come back to. Maybe we'll put like a kg trace critical. I'll be like, you're trying import. It's not here yet. There we go. Okay. Did I still have this, cool. So the next thing is I'm probably going to need a little bit of information from this. So if I look at it here, I'm going to need to provide, well, this is fine. We need to provide a name. No, we don't need to provide a name. I can just generate a name and then you can edit it to whatever you want. Or maybe I'll even initialize it with whatever the name of it is, and no, I'll just call it a new asset, call it a day. The source file path, I will provide this for sure. And then also the source file path. Okay, I think I'll assume that the destination will be the same as the source file path. Okay, and then we need to provide the asset type and then import new asset location. Yeah, okay. So from what I understand, I just need to provide like the source file path and then the asset type that we're actually working with. And then everything else I can just initialize myself. So that's good. Let's go ahead and close this out. All right. So where's my little external thing? Right here. There we go. So void open import file dialog, and then two things I need to add: const svg file system. Oh, Mao, no Mao. Bud. What's up, the bird? How you doing? How's your day been going? Import file, new file. Okay. Import file location. Then assets, asset type. Asset type. There we go. It's alright, yeah. Still getting through this content browser, but I am making a bit more progress this time. Last time I did like an 8-hour stream, so let me see if I can match it this time. I want to get this done today, so. Oh yeah, you were working on the camera stuff. Okay. I ship this iteration of the camera code. Okay, sick. What are you trying to do with the cameras right now? Like, are you just trying to like, get it working in general, or was like something particular you were doing? Also let me block this out, so. Fill import asset name. Let's see. Is it edit text spec? Just always give me a sec. My brain is really trying to focus, trying to like, what am I doing? Wait, fill what is it? Exports file path location. Add default name to widget. Name widget. And what's the last thing I need to do? Oh, store asset type. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, cool. Just general purpose stuff regarding cameras. Yeah, I feel that. Kind of how I feel about this asset thing too. Let's see. Just one method can handle different configs for each different projection type. Yeah, no, I feel that. I just started using STD variant for like some things. Like I think I use STD variant for like my compiler a lot. For like the different expression types, something like that. It is handy, especially if you know that, if you already know the sizes of everything, and you don't have to deal with that whole polymorphism thing when you're trying to like just figure out what the hell's going on. Yeah, and you got your factory methods. That's cool. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, if you start putting it everywhere, it's just like, oh god. Especially like the, what is it called? The API for grabbing things out of SD variant. I feel like it's a little, I don't know, you gotta get like a pointer or whatever, or you can use the, what is it? You can like manually grab the index of it or something, but that's kind of sketchy. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely overuse it. But I feel like sometimes when it's just perfect, it's like, okay, cool. It worked. Same thing with polymorphism. It's like sometimes when it just works, it's like nice. Right. No, I got you, yeah. Because then you can just return it and you're like, oh, got the right one. Instead of having to do a bunch of dynamic stuff. Let me see. Okay, well, let me see if this compiles right now. I can kind of show you what I'm doing right now too. I'm just not coding into the void. Where is the bruh? Bruh. Yeah, so I finished creating assets inside of the content browser. Right now I'm working on importation, and then deletion should be really easy, and then just movement of files. So I'm kind of hoping I can get the rest of these done like by the end of the stream, because creation was the one that was like the most work. I'm like halfway through the importation. It's not too bad as far as I can tell. But yeah, when it compiles, I'll go ahead and show you. Just stalling. Projection factory. Things going forward, right? No, no. I was just reading your thing. Projection factory with the configs. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. So yeah, basically I added like create. So if I right click, I now have create directory, create asset. I want to put like a little line here or something. I might do that. I don't know. But basically you have your create parts right here, then you can create like whatever like assets I allow you to create. You can make a text file here, and then you just specify where and provide the name of it. Okay, no, that's the one that has like a weird thing going on with it, but the rest of them are good. I can add like a game state. It opens up the game state editor, and then it provides it in that particular location, whatever, like wherever you are in the content browser, it provides that. So you go to the game state and then do game state. It's like, oh, yep, right here. Put the name, edit it, and then the backend works and everything. So that's all done. So yeah, right now I'm just trying to get it so like if I have like a wave file or something, I can right click, do import. I think right now it just yells at me. Yeah. I'm writing like the UI for importing it, and then I just need to get the backend working, and I only need to do it for like audio, textures, and fonts because those are the only assets that I import. Yeah, that's nice, right? Again, I'm doing this for a particular reason, so like once I have this, I can reorganize this mess. So, almost there. Yeah, I remember I did like what are they called? Like now I'm trying to remember the name. Hold on. I did it in Java. I'm trying to name because you said factory methods, and it just reminded me of it's like the Gang of Four. They have that. What is it called? Yeah, the UI stuff is like deceptively a lot. But I don't know. I feel like it was worth it for me. What is that called? My brain. Like factory methods, and you have like behavioral, and you have like creational factories, part of a creational, and then they have the other ones. Yeah, design patterns. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word, the phrase design patterns. I did it in my degree, and I immediately forgot the names for everything. Or like how they work. I feel like I've accidentally written a lot of them doing this engine, but if you like throw me a name for some of them, I'm just like, yeah, I have no clue what you're talking about. Let's see. Let's see. Asset. Okay, so import asset name. Fill import asset name. Not name. Location. Let's see. Yeah, I was kind of trying to refrain from doing a lot of like crazy rendering things until like I got the basics done. Let me see if I have. Maybe I can show you. It'd be kind of fun for me too. I think some of my information's in here though, so I gotta look it over on the other screen. But let me see. I remember I wiped my hard drive of like a lot of stuff, so it should be fine. With my personal documents. Okay, so let me see. I'm gonna go into my classes and see. Oh, actually, no, wait, no. It's not in there. It's in, My files, personal projects, original Cargano. There it is. All right. Move this over real quick. Da-da-da-da-da. See if this even still builds, I don't know. So this is like my first variant of like my engine that I made. And I think I wrote it straight out of like Learn Open Jail. But I remember I added like model loading. I think I had like lighting working. But it was an absolute mess. I want to start adding in like more complex things soon and like more interesting rendering things, but gotta keep things small because I feel like I keep changing things. Yeah, I think it's compiling. Let's see. Oh yeah, I had a particle system. I forgot about that. It was so garbage. Where is my OBS? There it is. Italians would have been proud. I was gonna start doing the accent, but I gotta chill. Oh yeah, it plays this audio. Alright, let's see. So, yeah, I think I had like an original version of Breakout. Let me see if it still works. I think I limited the audio, so it shouldn't be loud for you. Is it gonna open? I'm kind of scared. Oh, maybe it's just broken, I don't know. Oh no, I have not thought that far ahead. I mean, basically, oh shoot. Okay, it worked. So, oh my god. I have seen some ideas for it, but I'm not gonna get into like 3D stuff yet until like I'm gonna start writing it, but I'm gonna focus on just getting basic 2D working first before I start thinking about crazy lighting solutions. But I will do. I mean, that'd be kind of cool doing global illumination. I think what's that game? Octopath has that going on. Oop. And I think I wrote the physics system myself. It's so garbage. Like, you can just tunnel straight through things if you go fast enough. But it works. Yeah, so that's enough of that. Yeah, I just had a little IMUI window popped up for the UI. Yeah, isn't that the one that they wrote in Unreal? It's like a 2D/3D. I mean, the game's 2D, but it uses like 3D lighting and everything. And the billboards are like really dynamic. So I'm pretty sure they used the Unreal Global Illumination in that case. I think I'm gonna use Bullet. What made you go for physics? Because I used Box2D for mine, right? Like this was just like a really early version. I was like, I'm gonna write physics myself, and I'm like, nope. Never mind. Even though 2D physics actually isn't that bad, but still. Yeah, it's lagging like crazy. Holy crap, this is garbage. I think I had the flashlight working too. There it is. Yeah, so you can go in the building, I think. Holy crap, this is so unoptimized. Yeah, you got like a human model or something. Yeah, so I mean, I got the stuff in, but yeah, the code was just garbage, and I was like, I'm gonna Like next time I add in like, what is it? Next time I add in models and I start adding in like lighting, I want to do it right this time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take my time and really like make sure everything's optimized. But yep, that's the old one. Let's start seeing that. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I think I just remember like, it's just they have different like speed profiles for like different things, right? Bullet and physics. And I don't remember specifically what criteria I was looking at when I was reading through them. But I think there was just something that they said like bullet was faster at, and I was like, I kind of like that. But physics is definitely faster at certain other things. Yeah, right? Like, you dive straight into it and you're just like, oh, jeez. It's a bit intense, yeah. Okay, let me see if I can fill this. So this I can just store directly. So I think I have import source path and import source file path. It's equal to import file location. There we go. Fill export file path location. So for this one, where is it? Assuming this is like a file, like an actual file location. Maybe I can assert something. Maybe not an assert. Maybe I just do like a if statement. If imports file location. Bruh, wait. I have like utility file system. I think it's like has something. Yeah, has file extension. I think I just provide that. So if it has a file extension, then I'm assuming it's a file. Because if it doesn't have a file extension, then it might be a directory. So if this does not have a file extension, I'm just going to go ahead and return. And I'll say kgwarn attempt to import a file that does not present as a file. Wait, not have a file extension. Okay, sure, whatever. Let's see. Ensure a file is provided. And then, because what I'm about to do kind of relies on it being a file, so I'm going to do here, I'm going to say imports new file location. Current option is equal to imports file location dot parent path. There we go. So that way, I know them. I'm getting a file. I get the file location, and that doesn't change. And then the current chosen export directory will by default be the current directory of the file. And then default name for name widget. I'm just gonna say import something name current option. Let's say it's equal to new asset. There we go. Now you want to store the asset type, so that's easy. And the asset type, I believe, is just a... Did I specify what type? No, I guess I didn't. Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. I'll just do import assets type to asset type. There we go. All right, so then when I pop up and I'm like, okay, what's the source file path that'll be provided here. What's the name? It'll be like this default. And then what is the? I mean, I guess I could put the name of the file, but I don't think I want to encourage that because it's like get weird. Yeah. And then choose directories. I mean, I guess that's fine, but whatever. And import new file location. Okay, yeah, and then the new location, new file location, right? This one's going to be the parent path, so it'll just by default be that directory. Okay, that's fine. For many applications, especially in more recent versions. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, maybe I'll take another look at it. Because I think I guess I read something different, but maybe with the new versions it's different. But from what you're saying, I will take more consideration when I get to that point, for sure. Do you plan on adding your physics system soon? I think I'm done with this, by the way. So this is good. Last thing is I just need to open up the pop-up now. So _imports asset pop-up dot pop-up active equal true. Open pop-up. Okay. So actually, I mean, this should just work now that I think about it. Oh, wait, one thing I forgot. I initialize it, but I didn't do something. So I initialize it, but then in the on render, I gotta make sure that I actually draw the pop-up. There we go. It's a generic pop-up. So m underscore, what is it? Port asset pop-up, there we go. Okay. And then let me head back to the content browser and go ahead and just call this function. So yeah, I mean, I entirely get that, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Let me go back here. I think I do this in the grid, right click, and then something here. So instead of yelling importing audio, let's actually do something. So s underscore editor app. Okay. I gotta change this music. Just back to breakcore. All right. Okay, so I think import. And then there's two things I need to provide. So the first thing is the import file location. So that will be this one, which is already fully qualified. So it would be m file to modify cache. There we go. And the second thing is this is audio. So I'm gonna do asset type audio. Okay. Ooh, and then one more thing I should do actually. Maybe I'll make the m import asset pop-up label. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, I don't really care. I'll do it later. Okay, let's see if it works. Wait, actually, let's go back real quick. Need another integration with the rendering APIs parts to make it a bit easier, cleaner to work with. Yeah, like definitely getting it like, well, I mean, for me, it would be like making sure that's all packaged together and you can swap them out pretty easy if you needed to. I don't know. That's something I still kind of need to do. I mean, my rendering code's pretty well packaged into its own little API section. But there are certain things, like I think the IamGUI API still assumes like we're using OpenGL and like things like that. But I don't think it'll be too bad. Alright, so this one, the type we're going to do is texture. There we go. And then this one's going to be font. Okay, there we go. Now we're actually doing something. So let's try this out. Yeah, there's so many more rendering API features I want to add to be honest. I want to get through, I don't know. At some point, I'm going to finish getting through Learn OpenGL. Oh. But there's a lot of stuff to get through here. And also, I know that a lot of the algorithms that he uses aren't necessarily the fastest, so I gotta research that. But once this is done, I can't wait to get through, what is that one? GPU gems. But I need to review my, my like 3D calculus for that. Yeah, it is, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of already taking it from a, perspective where I've already applied most of the, how do I say? Like, I'm already using a lot of the newer rendering techniques, but I just want to get through everything at like a basic level. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point I do plan on just not using OpenGL anymore, and I'll swap it out. Yeah, I want to get through GPU gems, but yeah, I need to brush up on my math. And I think before I think what I'm gonna do is before I've ran through this section like 3 or 4 times at this point, and adapted things appropriately. But I wanted to run through it one more time, but before I do it, I want to like recover linear algebra. Just real quick, at least. And then I really want to like understand like fully like the matrix stuff, so that I can like tweak it and actually do things with it. That's the one thing that like kind of hurts me whenever I read this. I'm like, oh, I wish I could understand the matrixy stuff. Yeah, and then before GPU gems, definitely Calc 3. I need to take a review of that. I want to use them. Oh, and when I start doing the PBR sections, I want to know my calc for sure. All right, let's see. Okay, well, I mean, not the prettiest. I do need to, this thing is supposed to have like the highlights around it. It's just the highlight of this color and the background of the same color. So you don't see it, but whatever. The source file is going to be this blue.wave. Destination folder is going to be this, and then you can modify this to be wherever. And then one thing is right now I think it's just cool with like you having, yeah, so that's not cool. Like we can't be doing that. So I think I have a way of like managing that somewhere. With the new asset, of course, I'll manage it, and if I try to do this, it should just yell at me. Yeah, there we go. Dialog was cancelled or an error occurred. Yeah, that's just normal stuff for the dialog. Meow. Meow meow. What's going on?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Sit down, lay down there. You got it. Wait, let me fix up your bed. Sorry, come here. Okay. Hold on, I'm just fixing your bed. There you go. Looks like it's working though. So if I go to fonts, import fonts, then this pops up, import asset. Yeah, basic dialog. It looks fine. Okay, yeah, so I need to fix that, and then I think after that I can start actually handling what is it called? Adding the new asset in the back end. So brain work. What am I trying to do? I think I have an example I'm trying to do in one of the panels. Okay, I think project component has. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Oh no, yeah, it does. Project component. Components panel. I go to the open kit active. So this does this. I think it's on confirm. It's like a check somewhere here. It's like file system. What is it? File system does? Here we go. Yeah, this is what I want. Let me get it back. Let's head to open just editor app. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. So it's another. Oh, we're not here. No, it needs to be in. What is it called? Wherever I do the initialization. Here. Okay, so I initialize import stuff. And then in here, somewhere with m new file location. Yeah, this one. So I want to do m import file location. Confirm action. Okay. Do I need a reference? Yeah, I think I do. Or actually, maybe not. I don't know. Go ahead and paste this really quick. Wait, why are you mad at me? Because you need a string, that's why. Okay. New location. New, path. Or I said it's called path. There we go. So it just checks if it contains the path, right? And or if my bad. It checks if this path is wait, no. It checks if the asset directory is a subpath of this path. If it is a subpath, then that means that it's valid. If it's not a subpath, that means it's somewhere else and it's garbage. Okay, yeah. Trying to get that right in my mind. Imports new file location. Wait, what is this one? Yeah, this one. So if it is invalid, then we're just going to go ahead and reset it. But if it is valid, then just leave it alone. And then we do need ref to actually modify it. Yeah, in this case. Yeah, that series is like gone now. But I mean, I feel like you can probably take like the reins at that point once you finish that book or cover the topics and then just find some research papers. It covers a lot of good stuff, so. So yeah, at that point it's just like, I don't know, what's the new thing nowadays? Just compute shaders. Those aren't really. I mean, I know those aren't new, but I think people are using them more nowadays. So let's see. A lot of algorithms use those. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? Yeah, create an asset outside of the project. Okay, so let me just see if this works. This will just be a little check for myself. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should do this check here as well. Let me go to wherever I call this function. Or, never mind. Whatever. Fine. Okay, let's see if this works. So, if I create an asset, oh, no. If I go to audio, I do import audio. Okay. The source file is this one. Destination folder is here. Okay, then if I try to do a destination folder that's like outside of the project, like here, should yell at me. Yeah, cannot create an asset outside of the project's asset directory, and it should just reset it to the normal asset directory. Cool. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I will. Let me see. What I'm gonna do. Let me head back to open editor app. Where did it go from? There it is. Alright, so I wonder if there's any information I can pull from the asset type. Let me go check this. I probably have like a utility like to string somewhere in here. Oh, I do have a to string. I should probably use it. Alright. So m imports assets popup dot label can be equal to imports, and this is an SD string, so this will do it. I mean, I guess I could just append. Yeah, it's a string. Should I change it to? That's gonna be a lot of work. I don't like it. Utility asset type to string. Where is it? Asset type. There we go. And change title. Yeah, maybe instead of providing the full path whenever I display these things, maybe I should just provide like the relative path to the asset directory. Might be easier to read. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I think it'd be easier to read. It's kind of hard to look at that. Gotta make sure I handle that correctly. So the input source path is going to be not this. It's going to be utility. Let's see. That's kind of annoying. I'll leave it alone for now. Oh, sure. Let's see. Mute for 1 second. Last time the thing was like, you're using content you're not supposed to. Oh, here we go. Oh, cool. Real-time hair rendering. Time. Let me see his playlists. Interactive computer graphics. Interactive. What was this most recent? Oh, 3 months ago. Yes. Dang, he's really doing the hair stuff. Crap. Get into your slides. Talks. Papers. Oh. Dang. Okay, well, that's sick. SIG graph. Real-time stochastic light cuts. Stochastic. We using statistics? Oh my. Stitch meshing. Compute shading. Okay, okay. Oh, he's doing the caustics too. Yeah, yeah, it feels like GPU gems. It's like wave particles. I know, yeah, that's cool. Let me see. How do I... Oh, yeah, there we go. You can bookmark this. Engine links. I will take a look. It's pretty cool. I should put that in my GPU section, actually. Let me see. For sure, hell yeah. Where is the one? Okay, I'll leave this alone. My brain. Yeah, his channel looks like an extra like GPU gems, but he actually posts recently. That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I can't remember what I was just doing. Okay, so I think this is done. Yeah, so now I just need to actually do the importing. So brain is not working. Oh yeah, here we go. So we go to it. Wait, no. Go up here. Oh, for sure. Have you been watching it for a while? Like the dude? Oh my. Let's see. Initialize on confirm. So you're trying to import. So I'm gonna do a switch here based on M, and then in this case I'm gonna have to provide a reference. So M underscore. We're assuming this data is available. I'm assuming it's available. I think I have to put it imports asset type. So I'm going to switch on the import asset type. First thing we do is I'm going to do defaults. And then I guess break, but I'm just going to throw a kg error. I'll say unsupported asset type attempting to be imported. There we go. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I'll take a look after stream. Let's see. Where is my thing? Wait, bruh, what? My brain. Wait, MS, assets, asset type. Asset type. Okay, so only three we support is fonts, and it's triple this, audio, and what's the last one? Fonts, audio, and texture. There we go. Okay. Break. Okay. And then here we just need to import the file. So we're going to do assets, service. Let's see. Imports texture. Oh wait, this is fonts. Fonts from file. Okay. And this one, okay, so this is gonna need like a lot of refactoring. Let me see. Let me just go ahead and expand this really quick. Where is it? Import. There it is. Go to the, not this, that's asset manager, the template one. All right, go to import assets. This one just takes in a file path. Okay. Okay, I got to think about that. So I'm assuming that, okay, I'm assuming that file path is the original file path. And then, yeah, let me think. I'll take a quick break. Probably like 5 minutes. My brain's kind of mush right now. All right. I am back. Yeah, I'm set a reminder for myself to watch those videos. Who cares? Set an alarm for 9 p.m.
It's turned on.
Yeah, cool. So what you kidding? Yeah. So let's delete this. What was I doing again? Importing assets from file. Okay. Okay. So I'm assuming if you just provide the file path by itself, then you are assuming the file name as well as the export destination. So in the new case, what I'm gonna do is paste this, and then instead of file path, call source path, it's car pointer, new file name, and what was the last one? Destination path. There we go. And I'll do like a few asserts and whatnot, but that way I can get rid of this and then just call import asset file, and just provide the file path as the original. The assumed name is going to be where do you want to go up? Okay. So the assumed name will be the file path dot stem dot c string or string dot c string, I guess. And last one's going to be destination. There's going to be file path dot parent path. Yep. I'll add a few asserts real quick. Not asserts, but if I'll do utility file system, and I want to check what do I want to check? Has file extension. Does not have a file extension. Then I'll say they return assets empty handle. Right. Otherwise, we just return this. I'll do a warn as well. Say, cannot import does not contain a file extension, i.e. it is not a file. I mean, I guess you could have one that are like that, but I'll deal with that case later. Okay. So assuming that's true, then these should work. Okay. I think the linter is kind of weird here. Okay. I think I call it just file path or something here. See, find file path. There we go. So, source path. Or, you know what's even easier? Just do file path. And then I'll just change this to source path. There we go. Okay. And then this one, actually, you know what? I'll source path as well, it'll be more clear. What? And we're gonna need to do a little bit of validation here. I think the validation is gonna be very similar to when I create an asset. Oh, I have like a using base directory pool. Yeah, I might use that still. Let's go ahead and do that. So validates provided paths. And we'll do that. Attempt to import an asset for a file type that does not contain support importing. Okay. If source path is equal to no. We want destination path, in this case, destination path. Because of the path that we're attempting to create it in, so. Destination path. Okay. For new asset creation. Importation is not within asset directory. Yeah. exporting to base asset dir. Okay. So ensure the provided path is within the asset directory. Sure. Ensure that the indicated path is not a file. Yeah. And then create path if it does not exist. Sure. The other thing we want to do is just go ahead and validate this. Do it one more time. Probably right here. Ensure source path is valid. And I think I do some similar validation to make sure the extension is correct. Where do we get this extension from? Found valid extension. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think this validation can go up here. Ensure source path is valid. Check if valid extension. Source path valid extension is appropriate for this file type. This way we validate the source path, destination path. We don't validate the new file name though. Where's the checksum generated from? It's from the file itself. Ensure checksum. Yeah, that's location is equal to equal to what? stem. New file name. New file name. Warn attempts to instantiate an asset that whose name is already taken in the registry. I might change my opinion on that, but for now, that's fine. Name. And asset name. New file name. Blank asset. And asset name. There we go. And in this case, we just want to return empty. Empty the handle. Ensure names do not match inside registry. Okay, so I have a lot of validation, making sure that the source path is valid, the destination path is valid, and the name is valid. Oh, another thing. Let's see. Maybe you want to check if an asset name is empty. So what is that, ChatGPT? Do I check if an asset name is empty? Oh, sorry, what am I talking about? If a const car pointer is empty. String only contains a null terminator, not a null player. Empty. True. True. It's kind of funny. Where did I put this function? Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'd rather do it like this. Where am I gonna put it? Regex. File dialogs, conversions. I don't know if this fits in any of these actually. This is more like a string thing. That's interesting. conversions? Nah. Bro, what? Random time. What's that have to do with that? Random OS commands. Bruh. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it manually. Static. Boolean operations. Let's see. Maybe I just include it in base. Ensure provided name is valid. If file name, so with the null pointer, or new file name at 0 is equal to, and no, not new line, null. Yeah, it's null, right? I forget, my brain's not working. Okay, yeah, it is null. Okay. So ensure provided is one. Return assets, empty handle, kg orm, empty name provided to import asset from file function. Was it empty slash invalid? Okay, okay. So now, okay, I think I'm done with validation. So now that I'm pretty sure this is the correct type, we ensure duplicate asset is not found in registry. Yeah, we did that. Okay. The type, yep. Handle, yep. Good. New asset, new handle. Does that work? Wait, is that providing like a null handle? Does this get... Wait, what? How does that work? Hold on, let me go to the create asset and see if we're doing a similar thing. Okay, yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. There we go. Handle new data, asset type. That's fine. So check if intermediates are used. If so, generate the intermediate. So the file location. And destination path. Source path. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Because normally the source path has the entire file name. But in this case, yeah, we need to provide it ourselves, so is going to be destination path plus something and file extension, which I think is yeah, whatever the final file extension type is. I think that's fine, right? Because this utility takes in a path and a path. Destination path plus file extension. Oh, plus file name. Plus new file name plus. Is that gonna work? Okay, so we're gonna do slash and then this like that. Something like that. The intermediate is gonna generate like this. This is already fine. Yeah, because the registry location, yeah, that's fine. You always want these to be generated in the same place. And this is using the intermediate extension, which is what I wanted. kgbinary. Create asset intermediate from file. Yeah, that's what's provided here, so I don't have to worry about that. And checksum, I guess we do here. I don't know why we're doing it here. I guess we're doing checksum there. Sure, whatever. All right, and make sure to modify the code below. Okay, and the next thing is we need to do, or let's see, create assets file inside asset manager. Has intermediate location, has file location. I guess I'll do this. But pretty sure all of them should, I mean, some of them don't, I guess, so. Has file location, has file location. Do like this. So you provide the file location right there. Create asset intermediate from file. I think create assets file from name. And this is something that needs to be overwritten, I believe. Yeah. So it's a name, asset, and then path. So name, asset, and path. So the name is going to be new file name. The asset is going to be the asset. Right. New asset. And the asset path is going to be new assets dot data dot file location. There we go. Now I'll put this above. Fix the asset above. Yeah. Okay, so now we create an asset file, and then if has file location. So in these cases, we are going to have a file location. Make sure to modify the code below if fixing the asset above. So if asset path oh, okay, so it just checks if we have an intermediate, and if we do have an intermediate, we just load from the intermediate. Got you. Fill in memory cache if appropriate. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So few things I need to do. First thing is in the texture manager, I think I set has file location. Yeah, is it true? Let's see, fonts. Font has file location is true. And then what's the other one? Audio has file location is true. But I don't override the create asset, so I need to do that. So virtual void create. Let's just go here again. Create asset from file name. This one. A little bit of vtable action. Fine. Override. There we go. All right, so we'll do something here. And then let's add that for fonts as well. Override, okay. Okay. And then did I do it for textures? Let's see. I did not. Okay. Okay. So now all these are available. So this creates the intermediate file. So let's find one where like I actually do generate normally like this. So how do I do this? Serialize assets. Okay. Serialize asset. Okay, so what about in texture? Do I have a serialized asset? Okay, I do have a serialized and deserialized asset. Interesting. Maybe just a deserialize. You don't actually serialize it. Interesting. Well, anyways, let's see. Let's just try this. Let's go texture manager. So these are super specific, so yeah, I don't need to do any of this really. Metadata. Yeah, actually, none of this. Okay, so what do I actually need? Let me see. I just need to start a serialization, I guess. Name. Okay. Name. Nice. There's no fields to save. It's just the name of it. Sequence. Output texture. Name, there we go. Okay. Created texture inside asset directory. I think that's it, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's go to texture. Let's see. Fonts. There we go. So this one's going to be output texture name. Nope, fonts. That's what I meant. Okay, I think that's literally it, to be honest. Do I even use the asset in this case? I don't. Asset path? I do use asset path. Okay, I think audio as well. Audio. Audio. Yeah, the main thing, as long as it has the appropriate like file extension name, then it should be fine. I mean, I guess I could add some extra validation later if I really want to, but yeah, should be fine. Okay, let's see if I probably broke some stuff, so let's see what happened, but I think that's pretty much everything. Yep. For some reason the linter doesn't work on this thing. Let's see. Debug. Oh, nope. Build, cancel. Okay. Left of doc structure must have classes start to union. Okay, so I don't know what it's talking about, but apparently this is an issue. So source path dot stem dot string, not C string. Let's try that. Linter does not want to tell me where the errors are. Oh, wait, two things. So I'm not actually using this yet. So I need to go to asset service. Oh, and actually, before I go there, I need to go ahead and grab this. Asset service. Let me find import. Okay, so it's basically just gonna be a repeat of this. Okay, but this time the argument list is just a bit longer, and I just need to forward these over. So new file name, and then destination path. And I believe that's it. Now these should be available. This is of course an error. Yeah, there you go. What's wrong? What is wrong? File path. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, I got you. Let's put this back. Yeah, it's called source path. Source path. There we go. Okay, now let's go back to where I was calling this. I think in concept browser? No, editor app. Editor app. Okay. Scroll up. Here, there we go. So imports fonts from file. There should be two overloads for this. The first one takes in the source file first, which is m_imports source file path. And the next part is the file name, which is going to be m_import new file location, file name, new asset name, and then oh wait, no, this is a file name dot current option. There we go. And then imports new file location dot current option. There we go. And what's wrong? Probably because this needs a C string. There we go. This one is just going to be audio buffer, I believe. Maybe I should rename this to audio buffer, honestly. And this one to texture 2D as well. Actually, is that how I define them here? I guess it's just texture. I need to change that at some point. It's not entirely accurate. Okay, and then here is going to be texture 2D. Okay, and then in the case that it's not one of these, it just go ahead and there is an error. Alright. Why does it switch over here? Who knows? Those are just normal warnings. Okay. So I think we're getting there with the importing. At this point, I think we're just going to be dealing with some bugs, and hopefully it'll be done. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what am I testing again? Let me see. I think I do import audio. New type of file. Okay. You're trying to import, it's not here. You're trying to import, it's not here yet. Oh. Editor app, yeah, that was function stuff. So attempt to instantiate duplicate as audio asset. Okay. So menu confirm, menu select, pop sound, blue sound, green, blue, and then these two aren't used, so I can probably get rid of them. Let me go see in the. Well, first thing I should do actually is just get rid of that little comment I have. Yeah, get rid of that. Looks like it worked though so far. Like I didn't import it, but it did the intended thing. Is it a cat meowing? Let me see. I can look in my asset viewer. Let's see. On my audio files. Okay, yeah, so we have Mechanist theme, pop sound, blue a.wave, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of the Mechanist ones really quick. So audio buffer, let's read this. Let's find a Mechanist. There it is. So it's 1287. Yeah. 128736. 128736. Okay. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. And the other one is, what was the other one? Blue menu confirm, Minoria. Minoria is 897. So 897, there we go. All right. So let's try to import these using the new system now. Okay. Let's see. So I think Minoria. So we're putting it here. I'll call it Minoria song. Duplicate asset, huh? Yeah, that's weird. Wait, what? Hmm? That's weird. Minoria. Hmm? Wait, what? How are we opening a duplicate asset? Did I not reload it? Okay, let me look in the asset viewer really quick. Oh, wait, why is it still there? Hmm? Wait, what?
People are always after the latest releases, especially people that are very into technology. They dig for the latest, so we have to find a way to get it, and we can get it from the internet.
Car, would you? What? Wait, what? And then you confirm. Wait, where is it getting this file from then? Is there something I'm not aware of or something? AI state, audio, assets, audio. There's no registry here. What are you talking about? Mm-hmm.
You may or may not know it, but there is a good chance that every time you turn your computer on, you may be breaking the law.
Stolen computer software. It's everywhere. If you have a computer, there's a very good chance that some of the software that you're running this year alone, manufacturers and retailers, almost $15 billion worldwide.
Yeah, 897. What is going on? Are we loading things in like a weird way or something? I don't get it. It should be gone. Wait, where is this getting loaded from? I deleted it. What? Am I opening a different project or something? So so lost. That's crazy. Noria Cathedral. It's still there. What? Okay. Hold on. What the hell? Asset. How is that happening? That makes no sense. Deserialize audio buffer registry. Let's do that. It's found in, but the source is different from there. Okay, I don't know. Let's just do clean solution. Then rebuild editor. I don't know how that's happening. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Let's...
What's so much fun about driving on the mountain? What you think, doofus? You drive as fast as you can, challenging the corners. The corners, huh? That's really the kind of thing you do for fun? I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, you're a dude, right? And you're telling me you don't feel the unquenchable desire to tackle those raging hairpins? Oh, no.
All right. Let's see. All right, let's go in. Serialize asset registry.
That's really the kind of thing you do for fun? I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, you're a dude, right? And you're telling me you don't feel the unquenchable
477.
raging hairpins? Oh, no.
Menu select, okay. What? What? Wait, registry path. Personal projects, Cargana projects, Pong, intermediates, audio buffer. Wait, did I? Am I gaslighting myself? Hold on. Gaslighting myself. Let's see. Is this saved? Menu, yeah. Menu confirm, blue A, pop sound, test song. Test song. What is test song? Okay, I don't know what test song is, but I don't think it fits in here, to be honest. Loose sound, green A, blue A. Okay, then I save it. Okay. Okay, let's load this again. Menu select, sure. Menu confirm. Blue A. Pop sound. Okay, did I just not save it? I must be getting tired. Okay, I think I just didn't save it.
But through and through, they love you, and they're there for you when you need them, and vice versa.
I guess I didn't save it. Alright, sure.
A lot of times, people
Whatever, I guess.
come too loosely. I think just because I know you, it doesn't make you my friend.
So if I go to my asset viewer.
I know who you are. I've met you in the past.
Okay, it's not there anymore.
I've even gone to dinner with you.
Okay, I was so confused for a second. Alright, so I'm gonna import new asset file. Test Menoria. So there's audio inside audio kg audio. Wait, what? Successfully created audio inside asset directory at audio // Oh, wait a second. Audio // hold on. What? No. So this didn't get created correctly. So I think what was supposed to happen is if I go to import, I think I know what went wrong, but I'm just like, where did the file get generated? It's because we gotta do asset directory. There we go. So asset, new file name, new asset, and that. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go back here. And then let's see if it generated the name correctly at least. Okay, give it a checksum, sure. And then give it I'm just reading Notepad over here. So it gave it a binary location. It gave it a like a in file, like in what is it called? In asset directory, like location. It didn't actually create the file, but I'm pretty sure I know why. So let's go ahead and delete this. Oh, 254. Save it this time. 254. Assuming that was the issue. Let me see something really quick. Can I use SVG? Alright, let's see the asset registry. I don't see anything there. Cool. Alright, now this time, or import audio again, and do Minoria test. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then KG audio registers as binary. Kind of funny. Okay, nice. Now there's no way to actually delete it, I don't believe. Okay, so now I can properly organize where my audio stuff is. I don't have a good way to delete this. I mean, I'll delete the file. And then go back to the registry. And then let's go ahead and remove it from here. But obviously it's not a great way to do this. Wait. 915. But I'm pretty sure if that worked there, then it should have worked for textures and everything else. So, well, let me go ahead. Let me think. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm gonna refine this or test it when I start moving this stuff around. But as far as I'm concerned, that's a pretty good test right there. So yeah, source file, destination folder, and then new asset name. Nice. All right. Let me think. Okay, I think importing is done actually. Yeah, I think importing is done. I think one thing I need to add, I might add to the progress browser. Should be pretty easy. It's just change up change icons for content browser and whatnot. So I'll probably want to do this real quick. It's a small thing. It's a pretty small thing. But yeah, I think importation is done. Think back to where I was checking this out. Yep. Okay, these are all smiley faces. These are all done. Create new file export types. Yeah, not perfect, but for now it works. All right. So now the importation is done. Deletion is the next thing. So yeah, deletion shouldn't be too bad. As far as I'm concerned, it should just run whatever code I have for deleting an asset inside of the, what is it called? Each of the editors. Nope. Nope. One thing I'm wondering though is that if I do run deletion, let me check my deletion code, my general deletion code. Asset manager. I'm sure I would have thought of it, or maybe I didn't, I don't know. Delete asset. So it says Okay. Do I use data location anywhere else? I think it's just here. So I think I could just probably just get rid of this. Because before I was under the assumption that I was doing either or. But now I potentially am doing both. So I would say yeah, this data location is only used here. Okay, but just if, yeah. So let's go here. I'll say SD file system path, and I'll say intermediate location, and then I'm gonna do intermediate location. There we go. File location. So. So delete the on disk stuff. Okay, so this will delete both now. So that's good. So now let me go to wherever I delete things. So let's find an example. Maybe I'll do AI game state, sure. Panel. And let me go see how I delete things. Okay. Okay. So a quick thing I need to do though is that like basically it's just this. This is pretty easy. And then everything else is handled externally. So that's pretty nice. The only thing though is that I need to respond to a deletion event here. So let me head up to my, because this is like the only place right now where I can delete a game state, right? But if I want to delete a game state in the content browser, then I need to make sure that I null out the current game state if it does matches and if the handle does match. So let me go to editor app. There's no way I'm that far into this. I'm just looking at my music really quick. Oh, there it is. Let's try this one. So on asset events, okay, and then I just handle these at their appropriate places. So I'm gonna do game state panel on asset events. Events. There we go. So let's go here and see what I do. Actually, I just copy this. Okay. This is an external API. And actually, this isn't on events. Not bad. Okay. Okay. Let me see how I think I need the particular asset if I'm doing the scene panel. Wait, let me see. Let me take a look. In here. Yeah, I think I grabbed the actual event here from here, right? And then I just check the types and then I manage it that way. So the first thing is I get this event, right? And then if event gets manage assets. Now we're going to get the asset ID or asset type is equal to asset type game state. If it's not equal to, then go ahead and return false. And then here, go ahead and return false. There we go. Better. Okay, that's better. Check on my cat really quick. You got it. Okay, there you go. Wow. Okay, so if we had to confirm that it is a game state, then we check if manage assets gets assets ID is equal to editor game states handle. Then we're just going to say editor game states is equal to null pointer. Then editor game states handle is equal to assets empty handle. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So this will just this will handle the removal of the game state asset and its handle from this panel when the asset is deleted, right? So it's actually not even particularly necessary to like reinforce that instead of wherever I do this. I think here. I mean, I don't need to do this, but I mean, I might as well, right? Since I'm right here. But basically, like, just calling this will just work. So let me go and try it. Let's go to the on delete. Let's go back to content browser. And then let's go to the grid handle, right click. And then we want the on delete. Delete file tooltip. Okay. Delete file popup. Okay, so let's go check on the delete file popup. Okay. So we delete the provided file, sure. So we do a switch right here, right? Based on the type. Well, let me paste this here really quick. And then I'll come back. I'm trying to figure out how do I normally get the type from the thing? Grid current entry. Oh, right. So type from current entry ID. So this is if we handle it immediately, right? Okay. So then we also want a type that we place here. File type. Current file cache. Okay. Then m current file to modify cache. M current file right cache file type. There we go. So we store that really quick. And that way when we call the on what's it called? On delete, we'll have that available to us. So it'll be switch on the M file type current file to modify this one. There we go. And then defaults, kg error, break, what kg error is. Invalid asset directory type provided while deleting file. Okay. Now let's do case of, what is it called? Case browser file type. Now we're gonna do game state. Oh, we don't have a game state type. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna do something a little not great, but fix this implementation. Probably should use a switch. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move this down so it doesn't keep giving me errors. I'm gonna get the stem from this, or the file extension from the M cache. And it's file to modify cache, right? That's file extension. Okay. I believe this returns a path, right? System path. Current extension. Okay. Okay. I will say if current extension is equal to dot kg something. What do I call these again? kg game states. Oh, kg state. Sure. Okay, I should just be able to do this. And then in this case, delete game state. Okay, wait, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. And I think I know how I'm gonna do this. Let's see. So we have the file path, so if the extension is kgstate, then for assets, asset service, get game state registry. Auto reference. I think it's handle and sets. So for these, I can check if asset dot data dot file location is equal to current file to modify cache, then we're gonna go ahead and delete this. Handle. And then we'll go ahead and put a bool in here. Bool found asset. Give it false. Okay. So now we just do the delete game state if we find it, and then go ahead and return, I guess. Actually, no. This should just return here. We don't need this boolean here. If game states in registry is not found, simply delete the file. And then I'm going to say one thing too. I'm going to do a kg warn. File extension recognized as a game state. However, no game state could be found in registry. Deleting the file provided. And then I'll just delete the file, and then we'll just return. Okay. And I'll just do an else. If it's not this, then we just do this. Okay. Try that. Search for game state inside registry. I guess it was a 7-hour stream thing. Okay. See. If I get this deletion stuff to work, that's gonna be really nice. Oh, I was supposed to push. I forgot to push earlier. Never mind. Okay, well I guess I'll push after I finish delete. Okay. So the way to test this is we make a new test game state. New game state. Let's go ahead and create it inside the audio folder, I guess. Why did we not open it? That was weird. Okay, that's kind of a bug. But whatever, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and delete. However, no game state can be found in registry, deleting the file provided. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, something's getting messed up somewhere. Let's see. Go to the registry. Okay, first things first is like, oh, okay. I think I know what's going on there. It's that we gotta get SD file system this thing, and then I'm gonna do file path without assets is equal to utility, and then file system does okay. Let's get relative paths. What I want. Relative path between projects, project service, get active asset directory, and current file to modify hash. Does this thing error out when it doesn't? Oh, it is assert. Okay, that's kind of funny. And I guess we'll just assume. Okay. And then we want to compare without assets. Something, I don't know. Okay, this is what we want to compare. And then the other thing was that for some reason when we were creating game states panel, for some reason when we created the game state panel, create if it does not contain yeah, so we create the asset game state is equal to this get game state registry dot at. Yeah, so make sure this is getting called. Okay, let's try this again. So game state, create new game state. New states. Okay, audio, select folder. Okay, so we do reach here. Is the handle valid? Yep. Yeah. Wait, what? What's going on? You wanna go out, kitty? Okay. Let's go to on render, wherever that is. Okay. Empty. What? Why does it get invalidated? Oh, wait, no, I know. I know why. Because we have we have a new event called on asset event, and then whenever it recognizes it as this type, if and manage assets gets event type is equal to events manage assets action delete. Let's go over this one. Oh, it's action, I guess. Okay, that's what I want. Okay, there we go. That's what was causing the weird bugs with it. Okay. Okay, empty. Let's try to delete this now. Yep, it worked. Nice. Create a new one. We're gonna create it in game states. Game state. Okay. Let's go check the asset viewer. Yep, new game state right here. Location is at kg state. No intermediates to be seen. So we're good here. Try to change that. It's not a table, it's a list. Okay. Ooh, one thing I want to make sure is that when I delete this, it will delete the actual file. So if I delete this here, yeah, it deletes it there. Good. Okay, cool. So deletion of that works now. So let's go handle all the other ones. Maybe I should add a function for checking if a registry has a particular, what is it called? It has a file location. Yeah. Because all this really needs is just like the handle of the asset. That's where the file location matches the query, right? So I can actually just join this whole thing. Let's head over to the assets service. Or actually, let's go to asset manager, because I'm going to be repeating this code a lot. So I'm like, okay, I might want to just make a function. Assets manager. Get assets. No, one of those query ones. Down here somewhere. So you call it asset handle. It gets assets from. Actually, wait, do I have that? I think I already have something like that. Yeah, I do have a get asset from file location, but this gets the handle as well as the reference. That's it, handle file location. Let's do that. Ascii file system. Sometimes you just want to get the path. I mean, you just want to get the handle. You don't want to get the entire asset. Query file location, and then we're just going to do a little for loop here. Or registry. The thing, right? Yep. handle. Otherwise, we just if could not find assets and assets empty handle. There we go. Okay, so now I just need to hook this up with the whatever it's called, asset service. Now everything will have access to it. So let's head up here. I'll put this along with the get. So something like this. Post this for a second. So get blank handle from file location. And then we do const std file system reference query file location. Just do that, and then it's going to be called this. Yeah, I think we're good. Press that. Handle from file location. Okay, what's wrong? Oh. I'm missing something somewhere. This one, this one. I don't see the issue. No suitable user can define conversion from. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. The return test messed up. Get asset handle. Assets handle. Okay, there we go. So now, instead of this, we're going to do assets, asset service, gets handle, game state, or from file location. And the file location we're going to provide is this. This just encapsulates all that logic. So assets set handle 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 result handle equal to assets empty handle. Then we're going to do this. otherwise. Do this, and then yes, there we go. Results handle. Search registry for identical file location. Or that's it with identical file location. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and handle these things and all the rest of them. So let's go to the game state really quick. Not the manager. Okay. Set events. Okay, you know what? I think I gotta call it for today. I was really hoping to get this done today, but you know, I guess as every night is, I'm like just right there. But I really do feel like we're getting close. Basically the last things now is just, and I'll go ahead and show you. Oh, a lot of errors. Okay. Well, because of the error in the implementation somewhere. Oh, can't leave it not compiling. That would be good, right? What is this? Oh, right. See, things like it doesn't even show me when things are like wrong. It's kind of annoying. Let's try that again. Let's see. But yeah, basically we're on the deletion part of this and the movement of files. And these parts would be fairly easy to finish. It's just a lot of repeated work. So basically for the deletion, in any asset that I have inside of my engine that I modify, I just need to make sure that I handle the deletion of that asset inside of the editor. So whether that's the AI state, the project components, game state, of course, which I just did, AI states, I don't remember if I said that already, and a few other ones. I just need to make sure I handle that. And then otherwise, if it's just a file, I just delete it. And then once that's done, the movement of files is basically just going to be, if I move a file inside the content while I'm in the engine, basically when I do that like drag and drop payload thing, I just need to make sure that how do I say, the asset associated with that particular file, its file location is updated. And that's pretty much it. So those last two actually shouldn't take too long, to be honest. The importation and creation were like the really intense ones. So let's see. Let me make sure game state still works. So let's try and create a game state. I'll do it. Actually, let's go to the font section. Let's create a game state for no reason in here. We'll do new game states. Okay. Cool. So it opens up there, right? I do delete. Should delete it, and it clears it out from there. Okay. So that looks good. Yeah, looks good to me. All right. So yeah, error code 0 looks looking good. So yeah, I guess I didn't get much progress in these little steps, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I feel it in my bones. Tomorrow I'm gonna get this done. This should be pretty fun. The icons are really fun to work on. And then move on to scripts. And yeah, that might require a little bit of work. I'll see. Hopefully, it should not be nearly as much work as the content browser was. I don't think it will be. And then I'll move on to bugs. So yeah, it's a bit slow going right now, but I am doing some longer hours right now, and I'm really happy that I can work on my code for like a decent amount of time and get a decent chunk of work done, basically. This is some stuff that I've been wanting to get done for a long time, so I'm really glad I'm getting the opportunity to do this. So other than that, let's go ahead and commit the code. A lot of things going on, I suppose. Change, rename image / audio / fonts types, browser file types to raw image raw audio raw fonts to reflect prototypes in content browser panel.h .cpp. Okay. What else? Just a renaming thing. Current file extension. Determine. Oh yeah, I added these, so yeah. Check current asset managers or file types. Applicable file extensions inside browser.h. Is there anything else? Yeah, just renaming those things. What else did I do in here? There's quite a few things, but what is this? Oh yeah. Add imports dialog for audio / fonts / texture inside content browser cpp editor app.cpp /h and asset manager .cpp .h. What else did I add? This is just renaming things. Confirm. This was the one for deleting. Allow deletion of game state from content browser and content browser panel.cp. It's a small thing. I'm not even gonna mention it, honestly. Reorganize tooltip bit in content browser panel.cp. Add on assets event to game state panel.cp/h to respond to game state deletions. Initialize export project widgets. I think I already pretty much mentioned this. It's just like a small change on that part. Open file dialog. Yeah. Yeah, I think I mentioned that somewhere up there, so that's good. Quite a few changes to asset manager. I think I refactored both the import and deletion. Refactor importation code inside asset manager.h. Get asset. Add get asset handle from location query function to asset manager.h. Yeah, I should have pushed this code in 2 parts, probably even 3 parts to be honest. But I guess it is what it is. And asset service. That's it. I'm not even gonna mention this because I kind of already mentioned it in the previous section. This was just a quick fix, I suppose. Fix string. And I guess I was all over the place at this point, huh? I don't know if I love these additions, but it is what it is, I guess. Add operator overloads inside fixed string.h to allow dynamic concatenation of fixed strings into an std string. What else? Oh yeah, it was in the compiler too. This was a pretty simple change as far as I can tell. Yeah, it's just little small bits in each one. Nothing crazy. Basically I just update log function inside script service.cpp to log the script name and line number along with messages. And the other thing was update script compiler service.cp to allow script compiler service access CPP to allow function declarations access to the output area. Okay, what a commit, juice. All right. TLDR. Finish creating assets and add importation / deletion of assets inside content browser. That's basically what I did. Okay, I'll push this in a moment. That was a car or something. All right. So push engine code if necessary, push game code if necessary. I think I pushed the game code earlier, but maybe I should push it again. Yeah, I guess so. So let me check on Pong really quick. Git status. I just deleted some. Okay, yeah, it's literally nothing. I'll do that later. All right, update progress board. Progress board is basically the same at this point, so it's not really much to update. Talk about when next stream. So yeah, I just stream tomorrow. So if anyone wants to see me, I'll be on again 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, I think that's it. So if anyone's on stream right now, hope you have a good night or a good day. If you're on YouTube, hope you have a good night, good day as well. Yeah, I think that's about it. Later.